Kirikiroa Hamilton, Go Ian, Tokoinawa. We are live. This inline hockey event, it is the national tournament. This is the best of the best showcasing their talent. We're about to cut to a gold medal matchup between the New Plymouth Ravens and the Christchurch Lions. Very momentarily, we're going to talk to the Hamilton Devils president himself, Graceful, so he'll be joining us, and we'll be having some interviews as well with some of the current players that are just about to play out here on the floor. So if you have missed this, this is New Zealand's best inline hockey on offer right here in Hamilton, New Zealand. So just a bit of a recap. We had the Mount Wellington Panthers 16s. They just won a gold medal. We have seen the who have we seen? We've seen the senior men's bronze finals going at it. So what action. It's been fantastic. I can't wait to see more. This is the best of the best. Bra, if you want to join us over here, mate, it'd be great to come and chat with you. Ian.
Ian.
You are the Hamilton Devils president, and you are putting and hosting on the Inline National Tournament. What has that been like for you?
It's been a long week, mate. Yeah, we've been here some really long days, 12-hour days. But fortunately, we've got a really good group of volunteers here to help us run the tournament. You know, keep the rink nice and tidy, do all that work in behind the scenes, keep players fed and watered, all that good stuff, and yeah, get our live stream up every day. It's nice to have a professional team on site today. So shout out to Māori TV and the stream shop for covering everything today. It's really awesome feed. Yeah.
Oh, no question, and it doesn't go unnoticed, the work that you put into this. I mean, the rink looks amazing, the heaters, the fans, the mezzanine, and I noticed, I mean, you're not just doing the presidency, you're doing the vacuuming and everything, so there's something, you're doing a lot, and it's really appreciated, and we got to thank you for taking the time and hosting this so beautifully, so hats off to you, sir.
Yeah, no, thank you. Look, it's been a couple of years since players have had the opportunity to compete at this level in a national championship, and so, you know, we know everyone's been hanging out for it, and we wanted to make sure that this was a memorable event, and yeah, a lot of good feedback. We're really happy with how the rink's looking, happy with the feedback, happy with the level of hockey. It's just crazy how competitive this Nationals is. And we've had a little bit of heartbreak with our teams for Nationals, but you know, we're really proud of how our players have done and how they've competed in this tournament. So yeah, it's really good.
All right, Tina Pai Ra, and thank you very much for joining us, for all the work that you do, everything that's in front of house, on house, behind the scenes. So all the best to the rest of the way. Thank you very much. Kapoi. Next, we're going to be joined here by one of the players from the Lions Club, hailing from Christchurch. So kia ora to you, Dion. Welcome.
Again.
Not too bad, not too bad. So what is your team, and how did you guys get here for this Nationals?
Well, we don't really have much competition back in the South Island, so we kind of play with Nelson Whalers every now and then. They'll drive up and play, they'll come up to us, and then we'll just turn up and hope for the best, basically. Yeah, so it's a bit of a weird one sometimes, but we're happy to play here, so yeah.
Well, I mean, you should be very happy. You guys are in the gold medal final right now for the senior competition. Yeah. So I mean, that bodes well for anyone that's in the South Island, that you got some locations to play inline hockey in and showcase your talent. So who are you playing against, and what do you expect today?
Well, we're playing the New Plymouth Ravens. They're a hard team. They're very experienced. A lot of players I've actually coached back in the day when I was coaching for the New Zealand men's, as well as undergrades. So it'll be a tough battle. There's some big boys, and we've got some big fellas as well. So hopefully when the puck drops, we'll see how it goes.
That's how it goes. So, well, all the best for the gold medal, and good luck today.
Thank you very much.
Cheers. Thanks for awesome. So next we've got Mr. Gary Toa. You've seen him earlier, very, very soon, and he's got multiple involvements, this man. He does it all. So you got the senior men's now competing for your Ravens up against the Christchurch team. What do you expect here?
I think this is going to be quite a tight game. I was watching the Lions play. Obviously, being a South Island team, it's neat to see them up here, but don't really get to see them very often. Seeing them make a national final is awesome, really awesome for the sport, and they've obviously grown their team quite well. So big ups for them, but our boys going to bring it as well, so it's going to be a neat match, I think, really neat match. Looking forward to it.
Oh, excellent. Well, all the best in the final here, and hopefully we'll be seeing you for another interview afterwards with another medal around your neck, shiny nice and gold. Yeah, it'd be good. All right, thanks very much, Gary. Cheers. All the best for this gold medal, and we're going to cut back up to the live broadcast team with Todd and get underway for this gold medal senior match. Stay tuned. Graceful just making a run up the stairs. Lions, they are playing against the New Plymouth Ravens for the senior men's final. And you just heard from Gary Toa and also Dion Bunt. Oh, great hard shot there. That was well saved and blocked away. As what you may not see is there's been some presentations happening behind us. The chairperson of the IHNZ, Mr. Cameron McIver, is awarding the gold and silver medals to the 16s. So quite an achievement to those young players. Very memorable moment for a national competition. And right now, what you are watching is a live senior men's. That is anyone that is 16 and over and older. And a great shot there by New Plymouth, going top corner right away. That's Kemsley, number 19, showing some very good skill with a hard wrist shot, left-handed shot, going right in that top corner, opening the scoring in this senior men's final. Here he is here, just comes through. Great release. Looks like it handcuffed the goaltender. He goes all the way from one end of the rink to the other, cuts in, has a shot right in that top corner. Goaltender unable to hold on to it or even get a glove onto it at all. So Lions down early against the New Plymouth Mighty Ravens. So play is resumed. New Plymouth back on the attack. They go up top. That's Beardman. Number 72 for the Ravens. That is Sam. Very well experienced man, like a lot of these senior men are. Arguably, some of these guys could play in the Premier Men's Division. And there's going to be a penalty called here against, looks like, the Christchurch Lions. And that's an interference call, as he was in the lane of the kind of skating lane of the New Plymouth man. And he got run over, and now he goes to the penalty box for 2 minutes of interference as the referee crosses the arms over like that, indicating that is not allowed. That's against the rules. So that will send the New Plymouth team to the power play. And that puck gets deflected up and out of play. So we're going to reset with the puck as it gets passed back to the referee, kindly onto the floor, as players line up for the faceoff. That's number 18, Adam Kingston. He wins the faceoff, places it back. Kemsley, the goal scorer, back out there on the power play. Goes around the net. Passes it over, shot. And that is stopped there by the defender of the Lions. Chasing hard, putting the stick in. That's Spajikerman, an ex-Ice Black, an ex-teammate of mine actually when I played ice with the Ice Blacks. That's New Zealand's national ice hockey team. Stefan played one season with them. Traveling over to Turkey. And he's out there on the penalty kill for the Christchurch Lions. They've got, I would say, just under a minute left in the penalty to his teammate. So, senior men's final. Kirikiriroa Hamilton. New Plymouth playing against the Christchurch Lions. The New Plymouth are up at the moment 1-0. They're also up by a man. An extra attacker, 4 against 3 shot. That was saved by the chest protector of the goalkeeper, Lily Forbes. As another shot saved by Lily, kicked away. And Hayden White clears somewhat of the danger area, but puck is taken back by New Plymouth. New Plymouth has a wrist shot, and that goes off the goalpost. As players are battling really hard in front of the net. No penalty called. New Plymouth back. Oh, what a shot there. Number 23, Josh Gulliver, goes right upstairs on Lily. Not getting a huge amount of support, but they are on the power play. It's good puck movement here as number 3, Joel Scott, passes over, and then Gulliver gets it, shot, and in the back of the net to a 2-0 Ravens lead. in the senior men's final. This is game number 4 of the final day of this competition. This is for the first and seconds of the Senior A competition, followed by the first and second place teams of the men's premier. That is the best men in the country coming in the next game, followed by the senior women. And that game will be played between the local Hamilton Devils and the New Plymouth Ravens. New Plymouth making a lot of finals. And also the Capital Penguins playing against the Wanganui Lightning in the premier men's divisions respectively. So Christchurch Lions against New Plymouth Ravens. And New Plymouth coming in hard, charging at the goal, upending himself. Was the New Plymouth player. They elect to send that puck back down. That's Scott with it. Joel Scott. And Josh Kingy. He leaves it there for Kemsley. Retreats back, gives it up to Kingy. Kingy now. 2-on-2 going the other way. Kingy, good individual effort here. Goes backhand. Saved by Forbes. So it's back to 4-on-4 action. Score line right now is 2 goals to the New Plymouth Ravens. They have that 2-goal lead up against this Christchurch Lions. Really great to see a team from the South Island, the mainland, competing in this national tournament. There used to be called, well, there used to be a team called the Snipers in Christchurch, and you can imagine that name change needed to happen. They have a new club by the Lions. They may have shifted a little bit. They've got a rink that was previously operated by the Canterbury Rams, and I believe there's a Christian church that owns that property, and they have a new set of boards. I believe they got them from New Plymouth, actually. So they play their inline hockey down there in the South Island, and as Dion Bunt said, they compete against the team from Nelson, the Whalers. There used to be a team in Dunedin called the Penguins. I'm not entirely sure if the Penguins still exist. Someone from Dunedin, please let us know if you are still playing some inline hockey down there. It'd be great to see you at a national level tournament as well. And perhaps anyone from other areas of the South Island that is keen to play this beautiful game of inline hockey. So back into our action here. Senior men's, the New Plymouth Ravens. Beardman passes it up to, that's Joel Scott. Takes a wrist shot and gloved down by Lily Forbes and held on. So 13:51 remaining in this first period of play. We play 2 halves of 20 minutes. As referees readjust the goals, they often get pushed off their placement. They need to be in line with this red line. There's a red goal line that goes across. And for a goal to be scored, that puck needs to fully cross that line for a goal to count. So it is literally a game of inches at times. And right now, New Plymouth Ravens, they have 2 goals ahead of their counterparts, their opponents, hailing from Canterbury. Ototahi Christchurch. And they're on the attack here. Backhand. Saved by Brock. That's Caleb Brock in the net as Robinson puts a shot on. Now he goes back to his partner there. That's Tappan, number 22. Sorry, that's White. So Harry Tappan. I don't know, I'm not familiar with a lot of these players, so we're just getting to know who they are as well. That's Harry Tappan, member of the Tappan whānau down in Christchurch, heavily involved in both the ice and inline hockey scene.
Well, I'm back.
Good on you, birthday man.
Yeah, had my little break.
Absolutely. So you got another one of your New Plymouth teams in a final here, Mr. Velvin. So you've got the senior men, arguably a team that you could be playing on.
Oh, maybe one day I can
One day.
aspire.
Are you the Aspire, or this is the senior men's? I thought you'd be in the premier category
Yeah.
being of the svelte physique
caliber.
that you are and talent that you have.
Yeah, pretty sharp-looking team, this Ravens team. They've been together for a long, long time. There's some pretty handy players and seasoned players there, represented New Zealand and played at different grades as well.
Yeah, I was just commenting on some of the experience that are on both sides, actually, with Dion Bunt, long-time serving national representative of this country and coach as well for various age grades. And he's coached some of these boys, now men, for this New Plymouth team. So the next generations are already coming through at the senior men's level. Speaking of which, Dion with a great shot. Caleb Brock with a great save too.
Yeah, and talking about the young ones coming through, Caleb Brock here stepping up into the senior men's team this year, halfway through the season.
He's only a young fellow as well.
Yeah, he's still under 18s player, but just this year he's had a fantastic season. So these guys have brought him on and start to, you know, nurture him into becoming one of those premier goalies. Sam Bedman to take it up.
Lots of Aroha around the place, Todd. If the viewers that are watching this senior men's match may not have seen, as I addressed a little bit earlier, the 16s just getting the medal presentation for the silver and gold, respectively.
Yeah, it is. It's good. It's definitely a big sort of family atmosphere in this sport. You know, great rivalries on the rink, but off the rink, you know, everybody's in quite good support. And as you're saying, great save by Rock, but what a rebound.
And they score.
Mixes it up. Andrew Kibblewhite, that is. Cleaned it up. Lovely little goal. The rebound off Caleb Rock. He did save the initial one. Andrew comes through and bats it in, hits the pads. Andrew follows it through.
Getting a rebound there for his efforts was rewarded. It does say K on the back of his jersey, but that is definitely Andrew Kibblewhite. Some great work there by Dion Bunt to make that play happen. Again, we mentioned the commentator's curse. We were just pumping the tires of young Caleb, and then he gets scored on. So we're going to have to be mindful of that moving forward as you get the premier men's coming up after this, and then the senior women.
And we have done that a couple of times today.
Yeah,
actually,
it's really just sometimes this happens. This is just the way the game goes. So the score is 2-1 here, with the New Plymouth Ravens just ahead of the Christchurch Lions. Nice little poke check there by Scott to get around the defender.
Yeah, I would imagine Joel Scott there, number 3, would have been cheering on his younger brother. That's Caleb Scott, that was in the 16s. So a lot of families involved in hockey. You see brothers and sisters and even dads and sons playing in teams together.
Yeah, long may it continue.
Yeah.
This is it just goes to show you that it is a sport that is open to everyone. There's no barriers for any creed, race to play in these games. It does take some time to develop those skills.
Yeah, it does.
Skating being one of them, of course, probably the most important one. Put a Rocco in your hand and away you go.
Young Josh Kingy, another young under 18s player. Fires a big shot, hits the goalie, rebounds off. Got some silky skills. Another shot. Got those young legs.
So Christchurch on the attack here, coming in 1-0. Great save by
Caleb.
Caleb with a hard shot there by Tappan. Or excuse me, Hayden White. I'm just a bit confused as the names on the back of their jerseys are not matching their actual names necessarily. Sometimes there's a bit of a jersey swap or just the way it is at the moment.
Yep. 8 minutes to go, first half. Senior final for the gold medal match as Trent Kemsley walks it in. Big shot on the goal, hits the chest. Rebound shot by Adam Kingston. Doesn't quite come off. Josh Gulliver to return serve here as he walks back down, looking for some options off to Beardman.
They get it right back though. Scott does well here.
Oh, a
has
little
a
bit
shot,
of a
fans
miscue,
on it.
yeah. Joel Scott to walk it around. Shot on goal, nice and flat, hits the goalie's stick.
That's Bajakerman. He cleans that up, gets it all the way over to
Lions.
Harry Tappan. You kind of expect a little bit at this level that players being so experienced have less mistakes. However, you know, the emphasis on error is amplified so much more when you're playing in a gold medal matchup. You need to have passes that get to the stick.
Yeah, you do, definitely. That accuracy is huge as Stephen Washer goes down, drops the puck. As you say, another little error. It's just those little ones can happen so quick. A little bit of scrambling going on here at the moment. Just trying to get control and composure. Ravens to slow it down now. They will be looking to really get another goal. The New Plymouth Ravens, they will be looking to sort of extend their lead before they go into half-time if they can.
And as we've seen throughout this tournament, no lead is ever safe. Teams have come back in the dying moments of a game, or it's just been very close all the way through. It's kind of what you want to see in a national level competition, of course.
I do remember a few years ago, some time ago, the New Plymouth Ravens were in a final like this, and they were up about 5-3 on their home rink and went into their shells and lost the final. So they will hopefully have learned from that, and you know, won't want to see that one again. Yeah?
Yes, experience can be a very valuable teacher, and it's a matter of, have you learned from it, and are you willing to put in the mahi and the effort to overcome any obstacles that you had previously? So often the sting of a defeat, especially in a final, is what's remembered for a long time, and you definitely want to be on the other side of it if you get that chance.
Yeah, it builds that resilience. Joel Scott's got one on the goalie. Big shot, got straight at the goalie's chest.
Yeah, standing very strong there. Forbes just absorbing that shot. Not as accurate as you probably would have liked, as Scott was alone here, kind of, and just shoots right in what we'd say like the breadbasket or that midsection area, making it nice and easy to absorb the puck, as Forbes does again quite quickly.
Great goalie, Lily Forbes, though. She's been playing for a while, and she's
played a bit of ice as well, hasn't she?
Yep.
Yep.
As the Lions come back on attack. Ravens to wrap it around the boards. Oh, nice defensive work to stop the pass there from Gulliver to Scott. Wide shot by the
large man, Spajakerman gets a hold of that one, but misses the net. Nice moves there. It doesn't get that puck through. Another good block. It's a very good one-on-one coverage so far. I can see that Smith for New Plymouth doing a good battle with Harry Tappan. What a shot. Great save by Scott, as Dion Bunt, who's, again, very experienced. He can certainly hammer that puck. Seen there, he hit it. Great set of pace. Look at this, great wind-up, and equally met by that goaltender to absorb that powerful shot.
There's Smith to have a Wind up
He has a
shot.
crack and then kind of gets toppled on top of.
Yeah.
Someone falls on top of him. Bunt plays a long stretch pass.
Yeah, it can be a tactic in a lot of those games, that long stretch pass, as we see between Kemsley walk it away. Got one on there. Just looks for the quick deep. Straight at Lily Forbes, though. Easy one for her to save.
Oh, she's certainly making it look easy. She challenges the shooters a lot by just presenting herself in front of the goal and is quick enough to react with a glove and blocker to take away anything that goes in the top corners or anything that's shot directly at her. She just has to stand there and absorb the puck.
Yeah, nothing flash, just, yep.
That's
hold
good
that body
technical,
position.
body position, and something you want and need out of a goaltender. Oh, intercept here, 2 on 1 the other way.
Well, it might have been a little bit of a rush play there by Andrew Kibblewhite. Had the passing options.
Decided to shoot it directly at the defender.
It's always better to shoot around them.
Well, you know, you could use them as a screen, but you think he maybe didn't back his speed. I don't know how fast Kibblewhite is, but often that's where you need your teammates to give you that communication. Say, hey, time and space, skate. Go for a chance. Another chance there,
Yeah,
saved by
another
Forbes.
pads.
Someone's got to be on the shot clock. She's stopped a lot of pucks so far this period. And another one.
Yeah, we do keep those stats, those percentage stats for goalies.
And that's going to be a penalty there against the Lions. A little bit over aggressive was number 22. That is Hayden White.
Hayden White, is it? That's it, yeah.
You can see a tripping penalty indicated here as he's stalking Beardman. Gets the stick up. Oh, kind of just gives him a little bit of a love tap from the back to say, hello, I'm over here. And then he just dropped down.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. That's one of those ones. When you see it on replay, it doesn't always look as malicious as you think.
Yeah, we don't see any diving in inline hockey.
You certainly hope not, meaning like embellishing a play. Often players play on the edge, on that line between what's acceptable and what's not allowed. Of course, you will do almost anything in a finals, especially for gold medal. Right there.
A little redirect off the
Aspargus,
skates.
yeah, tries to get it on the net, not using the stick, using the wheels.
Yeah, handy to mention, you can't kick the puck in, but if it deflects off your skate, that is counted as a goal. You just can't have that kicking motion.
Which is really open for interpretation, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like, it's not a soccer ball. You're not punting a rugby ball into the goal or over the goal. It have to be very distinctive kicking for it to be called no goal.
As we see Ravens back on power play. Joel Scott just hitting it straight at the stick. Puts the Lions back in control of the puck. Nice save by Calabra.
The ever dangerous Dion Bunt getting the streak through on the penalty kill with New Plymouth. Somewhat uncharacteristically giving that puck away. Dion Bunt going all the way through 1-0 against the goalie. Good feed over by Tappan.
Referees just having a bit of a chat.
I think Dion may have had a stick come up towards his chin somewhere area. Maybe he's discussing that with the referee at the moment. But we don't have any penalty calls, so we play on.
Good shot.
Oh, took a redirect, almost went in.
Yeah, it was a redirect off Sam Bedman. Kemsley to walk it in. Minute 30 left on the clock here. Gold medal match, seniors. Washer to shoot. Hits the goalie stick. Lions come away with it, bringing some pace down the rink. Shot, Rock gloves it, holds the puck.
So 1 minute 18 seconds left in this first period. Senior men's gold medal match.
We are on on stop clock, inside 2 and inside 1 point. Looks like we're getting ready to go back to 4-on-4 here. Be pretty close as the Ravens bring it down the last few seconds of their bar.
Good setup here by the Ravens. Oh, they just couldn't get that through. Spearman fed a pass through the crease, and Christchurch get away and back to even strength.
Up and over the post. He just had to tap it in.
Showed a great bit of patience as well. Nice maneuver on the backhand.
Nice glove by Caleb Rock there.
Not pleased by the confronting tapping in that goalie crease area.
A little bit of fire in the red mist in the goalie's eyes. Inside 15 seconds now, first half of this gold medal match here in the seniors. 2022 Inline Hockey Nationals here in Kirikiriroa, Waikato. That's the game. That's first half. Anyway, that will take us to a little break while these guys reset. 2-minute halftime.
So this is the senior A's who have 8 teams competing in this division. These are the top 2 that have made it through. But we will go to a brief break and come back in the second half.
This isn't about printing. It's about better results with over 90 offices right across the country in residential, commercial and rural.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Kia ora whanau, welcome back to this live stream broadcast proudly put together to you by the kind folks at Whakata Māori and their live stream crew, aptly led by Dan in the stream shop. We are very thankful from his crew with his 4 camera people. As we see here, that is a replay of the great shot to open the scoring. And then this other great movement of the puck here, shot by Gulliver, going to that cross side top shelf. And then you get Dion Bunt, backhand, forehand, off the pads with a rebound goal for the Christchurch Lions. So scoreline is 2-1, another very close game. So Todd, like, there are 8 teams competing in this senior competition for the men. You'd also had the Levin Thunder, the Mount Wellington Panthers, Wellington Wolves, Tauranga Mustangs, the Whalers from Nelson, and the Penguins. So the Christchurch Lions and the New Plymouth Ravens, the top 2 out of 8. Like, that is the biggest divisions in this whole Nationals tournament.
Yeah, it's awesome to see. I mean, the senior men's division is growing, and there was some teams that didn't qualify. So they have to qualify through their league and their region. So there's a couple of teams that missed out in this pool, which is always hard. But so it's the 8 best teams that have qualified to come through here and play at this national champs, which has excited a lot of people. COVID has interrupted a lot of sports across the country, so it's been a couple of years since we've had inline hockey at a national level like this, which is great to see.
Yeah, there's a lot of players playing, almost roughly 276 players total that are 15 years and older. 25 teams with 4 regions being represented, southern, lower, central, and northern, and 13 total clubs being represented. So that is massive and fantastic to see here at the national tournament.
Definitely some stick work going on in there. There's no referee calls though, but it was some fairly heavy stick work. Lions come out the winner of the puck as they go back on attack. (2-1) so far. Ravens leading. Second half for the senior men's final.
Lions moving that puck around pretty well. They tried a one-time shot there, but Hayden White unable to successfully convert that pass to a shot. Kind of miffed on it a little bit as Caleb Rock, the goaltender, takes a moment to have a breather. As the goaltenders don't get a break, the players are able to change off and on the floor, Todd, but goaltenders, there's no reprieve for them. They are on the whole time, and they have a huge workload in this game.
It's definitely hot wearing that goalie gets. Heavy pads as Josh Kingy brings it up. Fires a shot. Oh, what a goal, Josh Kingy. Absolutely lightning off the stick. Walked it in, they let him walk in, and bang. 3-1 Ravens. Have a look at the replay here. Josh Kingy comes down the ring, boom, over the top shoulder of Lily Forbes.
Yeah, great wrist shot here. You see good control of the puck, looking where the puck's going to go, and shoots it. Picks the spot. 3-1.
Oh, Kingston to Taylor
one.
and just put it wide. Kingy now to slow it down a little bit. And behind the goal, get some subs, fresh legs. Ravens just holding the puck at the moment. Lions just standing off. Lions got all the work to do. 3-1 Ravens. Just under 17 minutes left. So they bring it down to Beardman. Oh, big shot in front of the goal. Not quite hitting his player. Oh, off the post. Josh Gulliver.
Didn't seem to be much in that, and then just Gulliver got right onto it quickly. Had a nice shot. Looked like he had the goalie beat too. It just went off that post.
People just falling over there a little bit on the ring. Puck dumped down long by the Lions, chasing hard into the corner. Much an ice hockey move when you dump that puck into the corner to get everybody onside across the blue line. Dump hard and chase. Taylor just to circle back, try to slow things down. Passes off to Kingston.
Another collision there as player gets upended. Often with the senior men, there's some big bodies out there, Todd, and when they come together, man, that's a lot of mass being absorbed by somebody, and it looks like there may be a penalty called here.
Yeah, he's got the hooking out, so a hooking call against the Lions. So Ravens will go for the power play here. Penalty kill again for that. Looks like Andrew Kibblewhite going to the bin for the Lions.
He got his body in front of the opposing player there, but just was, again, just a little too much with the stick, not allowing that player to continue his line of skating. So that's going to be a penalty.
The Ravens can take their time here in this 2-minute power play. They're up by 2, 15 on the clock. Shot by Kingston's, that's wide though. 2-on-1, Lions. And it's a goal.
They
Shorthand
score
goal.
on their own penalty kill. Spajikerman showing some great skill for a big man. And he's laboring, using a lot of effort just to put that puck in. So how does this happen? He gets the pass here. He's by himself. Just, was that a 5-hole goal right between the legs?
I think that's enough force on it. It's a 5-hole goal. Just enough weight on that puck. So back to the power play. So
it's still, that's a 1-goal game now, Todd.
Yeah.
It's making this ever so close.
A little bit of a mistake, I think, there from the Ravens. They shot it. The puck rebounded out so far. They didn't tidy it up.
The puck is dislodged on the back of the net, but the player's washer is able to get it back off the net and continue play.
Great penalty kill here from the Lions. They're holding it out so far. Oh, looking for the deflection there. Washer as he feeds it across. And again, the Lions on the attack and the penalty kill. Beardman ties them up nicely there. Joel Scott to bring it down, right down the middle. Shoots, but hits the roof. Goes out into the crowd. It's down by the stands.
That's come right above the meshing, and we have mentioned to the crew here that pucks have managed to get outside of the playing surface, and we've already seen that on a few occasions where everyone's got to take notice. If you're a fan, if you're a worker, anyone in the side of this rink
So I did
is susceptible.
I did see one of the parents yesterday sitting in the top 7 stands come away with a black eye.
Oh, really?
Yeah, a little puck just deflected off the goal, lobbied out over the nets, and just wasn't a hard shot, but just enough to, make the eye go black.
What's next? Are we going to have fans sitting in the stands with helmets and cages on?
Oh, saved by Lily Forbes. Hard shot by Kingston, or Kemsley. Kingston to feed it out to Taylor. Oh, rocket there. Off. 4 on, that's it. Lions scored and kept the Ravens scoreless. And they're in control of the puck.
You can't rule any team out of this, and I mean, the Lions are showing that they are here for a reason, and deservedly so. Hard snapshot there, deflected away by the Ravens, almost reaching their goalie by mistake. Oh, another great stop there made by Caleb. Kingy looking to get in again.
Ooh, nice little backhand, a little high though.
Certainly a bright spot for that New Plymouth team is Kingy.
Yeah, he's got
very
some
talented
wheels.
young person.
Oh,
And a goal.
Trent Kemsley.
That's his second of the finals. Number 2 for him, but number 4 for the Ravens.
Rocket of a shot. Absolute rocket of a shot.
And I notice he is a left-handed player, so not as many left-handed shooters in New Zealand, Todd, as comparative to the right-handed shooters, as Kemsley takes a nice, just a good snap shot, using the wrists, turning them over. Often a little bit harder to read because goaltenders don't see as many left-handed shooters in New Zealand on average than you would if you were overseas, pretty much anywhere else in the world.
Saved by Caleb Rock. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's and Trent Kemsley's been around for a long time, played a lot of hockey, played some very high-level hockey. You know, he's one of those top players across New Zealand, and good to see him still in the sport, give him back.
Absolutely. I've had many battles with him over the years, and it's good to see him still playing. And again, senior men is just one of those age groups that we hope to see some of these guys in behind the benches coaching the Rangatahi and the Tamariki of New Zealand in the future, using their experience and their knowledge.
And some of these players, they might be stepping up to Masters soon too.
That's true. What is this? So this seniors is basically open to 15 and over. But Masters, is that 35 and over?
Yeah, so 35 and over is the Masters. So so in New Zealand it's 35 and over if they want to play in the world competition, world skate. Masters is over 38. And then we have the league for veterans over 45. And when you get really old, over 50, they call you the Legends.
Is it Legends? Oh, that's a great name. I always thought they were called veterans, just with all that experience and knowledge. Happy that they're out there playing.
Yeah.
Hopefully, when we're at that age, I don't want to age you there, Todd, but we all age. Everyone does. So.
Oh, saved by Caleb Rock. Oh, bobble with the puck. Oh, he was scrambling for it. He was trying to catch it. Come off him. Didn't want one of those own goals.
And number 18 there goes for a bit of, that's Adam Kingston, gets hit by Spajak. What a shot off the face mask as well. What you don't see off camera on that side, the right-hand side, is two players just colliding right after that shot. And again, these are some of the biggest players in New Zealand playing. And when they collide, it is a spectacle.
Yeah, some of these Lions players are playing ice down in the mighty South Island, and they're some big boys, and they're strong, big, hard skaters.
You often wonder what the secret is, if it's that Canterbury water or if it's, you know, just that South Island strong genes and genetics.
Smith there, Blair Smith just missing a redeflect from a pass from Kingston.
Kemsley going 1 against 4. There is no other supportive player there. He was 1 against 4 players deciding, okay, well, I'm going to go for it. He's got the hot stick at the moment. He's scored 2 goals in this game. Why not go for it?
Yeah. And once you get a couple of goals ahead, you can really start to dictate that play.
However, it seemed also that his teammates were quite happy for him to go by himself as well. They thought, oh, yeah, you're doing well. Just keep going. We'll stay back here.
That's a little bit like the under-10 level. You watch your mates skate up. Hope that they score for you.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, when you compare that under-10s, like, it's just that camaraderie and just that unique play. It's more about play, isn't it?
Yeah.
Than the winning side of things. There's always, so that's any sport, there's a winner and a loser. But that junior grade competition was phenomenal to have and watch. There was almost 322 kids, 15 and under. 35 teams. 10 clubs represented from the 4 regions. That's incredible.
Big deflection there, out of bounds. So yeah, we do have 4 regions in Inline Hockey New Zealand. So we have North, South, Lower, which is the Wellington, and Central. So our northern teams, the Auckland clubs, the Whangarei. Central is Waikato and Taranaki, and Lower is Levin, Wellington, and then the whole of the South Island. So you see the Lions here, They work really hard with the Whalers, which is from Nelson, so you know, a couple of developing clubs down in that area, and they do work well together. Oh, a little bit of turnover here, going to create a 2-on-1. Kingston got back in time to interrupt the play. Hands it back to Kemsley, who's having a great game, walks it up. Just turning back here, that's nice, calm play. Kemsley, sorry, Trent Kemsley showing a cool head here and just thinking, right boys, we need to keep cool, keep calm. Don't need to rush and charge the goal at every minute of the game.
Yeah, there's something too that the players that are playing most often need to conserve their energy. And you can do that. This game has got lots of start, stop, quick movements.
Little weak backhand there from Blair Smith, but nice little save by Lily Forbes.
Yeah, great shot there too of Lily's padding, the very, very decorative Lions pads, looking very sharp. Quite a good combination with those uniforms.
I was having a nosy. I haven't seen too many goalie helmets with a really good paint job on them. Like, quite often you see those helmets that have got a really nice spray paint job on there. Sam Beardman showing some nice little skills, walking it up, taking it back.
No, you're not wrong. Like, often goalies do decorate their mask. Maybe it is a cost thing as well. It does cost a fair amount of money unless you're talented enough and artistic to do that yourself. But some of those designs look absolutely incredible and very unique and individualistic for those players, showing a bit of personality through their masks, I guess.
Ravens just controlling play here for a little bit, banging backwards and forwards. Lions just not being able to get that puck for the last minute or so. Sam Beardman to walk it in as the Rinksler opens up from all down the middle. Oh, left alone. Goal, walks it in. They left him alone. All stood off. Sam Beardman left alone. They all just let him walk in and top corner, put it on the roof. That'll be a goal.
Just a clear pathway. It's like the seas just parted for him to go through. Oh, he looks up. Okay, no one's taking me. I'm going to keep going. Wait. Goalie's down. Going to put it over top of the shoulder. In.
Big celebration from Sam there. 5-2. 7 minutes on the clock. Starting to show some real patience, the Ravens. They've been backwards and forwards. They've had that puck for a little bit. Is this some of the wise heads, maybe? The Trent Kemsleys, the Sam Beardmans, just saying, right, boys, this is how we're going to play the game. We need to...
Yeah, very composed. You know, like you've seen a goal from Kingy earlier, and just they've got quite a lot of depth in that lineup. Well experienced. Good goaltending. So, yeah, they are showing why they are the top senior men's team in New Zealand. Do not discount the Christchurch Lions. They are not out of this game.
A little bit of a loose pass there by the Ravens. Puts the Lions back on attack. Kingston coming down. Does the backhand pass. Oh, Lily Forbes. Nice little leg save on with a Josh Kingy backhand there.
Because if they do get that sixth goal, Todd, then that could put things a little bit further out of reach and making it a little bit more difficult for them to come back from that margin. Whereas 3 goals, it is one of those leads is difficult to protect in inline hockey.
Yeah, it is. Nice little just glove, touch the glove of Lily there from a Sam Beardman shot, goes up and over the goal. Yeah, that goal, it just stretches it out. But we've seen in inline hockey, anything can happen. And, you know, 6 minutes left on the clock, a lot of hockey to go. The target for the Lions now would really to try and get close to being within 1. So if it gets down inside 2 minutes, it's stop clock. Josh Gulliver's deep on this play. He's in behind the big pass back to Joel Scott. Use that whole ring. Really trying to make those Lions work.
Yeah, really stretching that. But they've turned it over.
Dion Bunt now looking to make some play for the Lions. Oh, intercept by Gulliver. Fires it. Good blocker save by Lily Forbes. Hit the pads of Caleb Rock. Ravens, you can definitely see now they're playing full rink. They're trying to play the whole rink. You know, they do have to be a little bit careful though. They don't want to turn it over in their half. Just like that, Lions got the puck inside the Ravens territory. Big shot off.
You wonder as well too if they're going to call a timeout in any situation soon if there is a stoppage.
Oh, Josh
no,
Kingy, here we
turnover.
go. 1-on-1 for the goalie. Oh, went for the backhand deke around.
Poke check by the goaltender,
Yeah.
Forbes. Read it well. So that will stop the clock at Fort. Well, it will not stop the clock. The clock should carry on,
it
but
should
it's not
carry
within
on.
2. Oh, they are stopping it.
Timeout?
Okay,
Yeah,
there is a timeout, so that makes sense. If the timeout has been called, we will get a stoppage of play. Current scoreline 5 to the New Plymouth Ravens and 2 to the Christchurch Lions.
And 4 minutes left on the clock. Whew. Haven't we had some hockey today?
Oh, well, you know, this is the Nationals, and it is a great event. So the Christchurch team looks like Dion Bunt, the captain, giving some good instructions to his team, saying, hey, look, we've earned our place here. We're not out of it. There's 4 minutes left. Don't worry about the clock. Just get that next goal. Concentrate on what you got to do. Whereas if you're the New Plymouth team, what's the messages here? Who's speaking?
Yeah, I think you'll see the likes of Joel Scott there, number 3. He'll be saying a lot to say, and I can see Trent Kemsley as well in the background there, sitting down talking. So they're probably your 2 main talkers. Both had a lot of experience in hockey. So just saying, right, this is what we need to do. We're playing well. We've got the puck. When we've got the puck, we can control it. You know, we don't have to score necessarily. We take our opportunities when they arise.
Because that's it. The Christchurch team has to be proactive here and chase that puck, get it back, get possession, look to score. Can't be too complacent. This is the finals. All that effort you've been putting in to get to this point can be decided in the next 4 minutes and 12 seconds.
Yeah, we saw the Ravens playing for the puck before, and they had the puck and they were going backwards and forwards, controlling the game. Lions didn't have the puck, so they couldn't score.
Yeah, kind of important in the game of hockey. Need that puck to score. And the Christchurch Lions need the puck to get 3 goals, well, at least starting with 1, to claw back to that 3-goal deficit that they've got in front of them. Maybe they need to change that term icing because there's no ice.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
I've just been thinking about that. When you send the puck all the way down, it's just like a clearance. We use the ice hockey reference, but I don't know what the inline hockey equivalent is of sending the puck down to clear from your own zone.
It's not like we could call it tiling.
No, yeah. Clearing the tiles, yeah. Clear the deck. And please, by any means, if anything does get said that people are not sure of, ask us some questions. We'd be more than happy to, Todd and I, to answer the best of our abilities. Or if there's anything we don't know, we'll definitely find out for you.
Lions back on attack there, a bit of a wild old shot. 3 minutes left on the clock. And I have just been informed that all finals will be stop clock, no matter what time from now. So any stoppage of play will be stop clock.
Oh, there
for
we go.
These big games. Kingston come down the rink, backs out of it. Wise call, looks for the pass. Kemsley to Taylor. Taylor shoots, but off the pads of Lily Forbes. Robinson will walk it away. Big stretch by Kingston there to upset it. Oh, around the Ravens player. Big shot. Goal. Look at that. Back
There
in
you
it.
have it.
So
Nice
stop
turn.
clock. 2:23 on the clock. 5-3 Lions. Quick score back in this game.
So watching it here on that replay, what a move around. Driving that offense. So that's list number 71.
31.
31, excuse me. 31, Stephen King. the leaders of that Christchurch side, calling things back. Shout out to Sean Craig. Thanks very much, Sean, for clarifying the rules there. You just call it dumping. Dumping it in. Dumping, clearing, dumping. Yeah. Some people use that word to describe other things. Yeah. So thank you very much for your qualified insight. Much appreciated, sir.
Shot there on Lily Forbes from Joel Scott. Minute 40. You definitely don't want to, if you're a Ravens fan, see the Ravens go too much in their shell here and let the Lions back in. Lions starting to put a bit more pressure on down in that half. They know they need the puck wrapped around. Gulliver, little dangle there. Kemsley's down the rink, looking for the feedback. Holds it, got options. Big shot, that save.
Just it comes down to good decision making, really, Todd. Like that play there by Gulliver to get the puck back, pass to Kemsley. Kemsley waited, easily could have shot there past the puck there, but just held on to it that second longer, giving himself a clear shot on the net, which is what you want in this situation. You're getting into stop clock. Another chance to hold on to the puck here, and it's, you know, their puck possession. So well played, Kemsley. He's probably one of. We have a penalty call.
Interference. Can't do that. Adam Kingston's going to go for interference.
At this time of the game too, that's a real tough penalty to take. Last minute of the final, within 2 goals. He gets his body in the way of the player, stopping that forward progress. Again, it's something you can fight through, but to call that now, you don't see that called often, and then having it in the final, New Plymouth have to battle through.
Oh, the dropping puck for a goalie. You know, well done by Lily Forbes. Just focus on it, bat it down.
Sometimes those can go in too.
Yeah.
Any shot on net. As you see here, oh, that one's just wide.
So 40 seconds.
Yeah, we're onto it. That's good.
Yeah, watching, because if they get a goal, it's still stop clock, so there's a lot of hockey to be happening.
Oh, big shot save.
Yeah.
Timely by Caleb Rock. 31.8 seconds listed up on that clock. So will they pull the goalie? Will they use a timeout? I think they don't have any left.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think they do. I think you pull the goalie.
You have to go for it, don't you?
Yeah, you do. It's 30 seconds. You've got to go for it. You either want the win or not. Now,
they elect not to.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the time you pull them.
Pull them
surely.
Yeah, 5 on 3.
Well, the goalie does go. It's a little bit too late here. We shall see.
Yeah, 15 seconds, 10 seconds. That'll be game.
And that will do it. The New Plymouth Ravens, they are coming away with the gold medal in the Senior A Finals. Congratulations to you, New Plymouth.
I think those boys will be happy. So that's it. The Ravens have taken out the gold medal here in the Senior Men's Division for 2022, of the Lions taking out the silver. What a game, what a match. Intense all the way to the finish. A few celebrations as Ian makes his way down to the sidelines. We will catch up with a few of the coaches and managers down there very, very shortly, as we see the teams. Big smiles on the faces there. Caleb Rock out front. Scotty Eastwood in behind him, the other goalie for that team. Joel Scott in behind there. Some very happy players as they go and shake hands with the other team. Dion Bunt there leading the Lions. So great battle. It has been some intense hockey across the seniors all weekend. It's been so close to even qualify in this division. But next up, we are into the Premier Division, the Prems, the gold medal match in that, which is going to bring us to the Penguins and Lightning match. So we are getting ready to go down to the sideline. So Ian Wanamaker, I'll just check that he's ready, and he's ready to go. All right, let's head on down to Ian Wanamaker down on the sidelines. Over to you, Ian.
Kia ora whanau, welcome back. We've just witnessed the final for the senior men competition between the Christchurch Lions and the New Plymouth Ravens. So just want to give a shout out to both clubs managing to come through with, from the 8 teams that were in that competition, they were the top 2 with the New Plymouth Ravens coming out on top. So momentarily we will speak to one of the Christchurch Lions just as they come past here to get their thoughts on that game, and also one of the members of the New Plymouth Ravens. When they come over to speak, we shall see them momentarily. So it looks like we have Mr. Spajakerman coming through. Thanks very much for coming to join us, man. Right. You're an absolute unit. Congratulations on making the final. I know it didn't go your way, but you got to be proud of how you got here.
Oh, mate, I'm super proud of the boys. This is our first nationals as a senior team, and for the boys to come up here and take it right to the end, I'm overly proud of the boys. Like, they put it all out there. Like, the sweat is coming off. Everyone's just absolutely drained, but absolutely stoked just to be in the dance. Absolutely stoked.
Oh man, I mean, you got to be proud, and you should be proud of representing the South Island as well. A massive effort, and long may it continue moving forward for future nationals and also yourself.
Yeah, this won't be the last time you'll see the Lions. We're going to come back stronger, faster, harder next year. Cheers, New Zealand.
Awesome, what a great interview. What a good attitude as well. So thank you, Stefan, for your kind words there. We're going to now be joined by Mr. Stephen King from the winning New Plymouth. Thoughts on that game, how that went?
Yeah, pretty tense right to the end, and they certainly made us work for it, but the boys did awesome, so pretty happy.
Well, you can be more than happy. A gold medal at nationals, that's fantastic. Yeah. You have been involved like this for a while now, and 8 teams were in this division. Yeah. The most out of any of them in all nationals, and you guys came out on top with the gold medal.
Yeah, no, it was awesome, and it was great to see all the teams really even, so there was no easy games, and the semi-final was an example of that, but yeah, stoked.
Awesome. Well, congratulations. Well done. Enjoy the gold medal. I know that you tonight. Thanks very much. Well, how exciting is that? Very gracious in accepting that, and we have the premier gold medal matchup coming up right now between the Capital Penguins and the Wanganui Lightning. Joining me right now, one of their star players coming in, Mr. Novak. How are you, sir?
I'm good, Ian. How are you?
Oh, I'm very well. This is exciting, making it to the dance. I know the Penguins have been in this position before, but you can't take that for granted, can you?
No way. No. It doesn't matter what's happened in the past. It's all about what's happening in this game. We've got 40 minutes to play some decent hockey here to bring the cup home, so it's all about now.
Absolutely. So now you are up against the Wanganui Lightning. Couldn't have been any closer to get to this point. So what are your thoughts? What do you got to do to be victorious?
We've got to keep the puck today. We've got to skate hard like we did in the semi-finals, and just squeeze these guys. You know, it's top clock. It's a bit of a longer game today. So I think if we can just stick to our game, stick to our hustle, you know, I think we can get there.
Awesome. Well, thanks very much for doing this, and all the best on this final.
Thanks, Ian. Cheers.
Very good. All right, now we're going to be joined in by one of the Wanganui players for his thoughts on this. Kia ora, mate. How are you doing? This is the Wanganui team making the grand finals of nationals. How does that feel for your crew?
Oh, it's amazing. Been 20 years since we were last in the finals, so pretty proud to be here.
Fantastic. 20 years, so there's some history on the line.
Oh, yeah.
Don't think about that, because that could add some pressure to your team. Is there something like, think of the here and now, focus on your job? Is that what you guys need to do to have success?
100%. You know, we've got a lot of boys with a lot of experience out there, so we just have to keep our heads, play our game, and just take it to them, you know. They've had a lot of experience and success at this level, so we just have to play our game, do what we do, and I think we can do it tonight.
Awesome. Well, best of luck. This is what you're playing for, gold medal. Get out there and give it your best.
Yeah, thanks, mate. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Well, there you have it, folks. The two sides, the Wanganui Lightning competing against the Capital Penguins. 20 years since the Wanganui Lightning have made a final, so this is for history on the line. Stay tuned for this gold medal Premier Men's matchup.
Yeah. Awesome, thank you, Ian. And as we get ready for a start, we'll have a look at the team list here for the two teams, Capital Penguins and the Wanganui Lightning. Starting with the Capital Penguins, we have Louis Taiapa, Ali Novak, Paul Jamison, Daniel Johnston, Liam Shields, Jan Thuria, Brendan Nash, Callum Hawthorne, Mitch Hurley, Daniel Reason, and Matt De Boer. Coached by Louis Taiapa and managed by Brett Turia. Starting for the Wanganui Lightning, we have Jay Chadwick, James Halliburton, Mark Drummond, Josh Lawrence, Tim Whips, Ricky Elston, James O'Donnell, Jack Hayward, Sam Kay, Ant Nathan, Grace Harrison. Coached by Gary Chadwick, managed by James O'Donnell. That is our two teams for the Premier Final here in Hamilton for 2022 at this Inline Hockey Nationals. A couple of legends in these teams there. Seen James O'Donnell there, the captain of the Lightning team. And Nathan out there for the Lightning as well. Ali Novak, another one of those New Zealand All-Star players. Couple of ex, I'll give the couple of ex, superstars, and they're still out there playing, these guys. Great to see as we get underway. Isn't this going to be exciting? That's the way we are. Here we go. And Nathan will walk it in for the Lightning. Down the middle, Little Deke. Wow, here we go. The Prems, Premier Division. I love it. Great hockey, this. I'm going to give the Naki a shout out here too, actually.
Hey, it's your birthday. You got to do what you need to do.
Shout out. Well, in this Capital Penguins team, you know, you see people like Ali Novak and Mitch Hurley, started their hockey career in Taranaki. Unfortunately, move away for work or university and form up with other teams. But I'm sure their parents are still, both of their parents are still back in New Plymouth watching. Well, hopefully they're watching, so shout out to them.
Yeah, I was just saying how exciting this is for a French final. Like, top two teams, this is just to get here. They very, very close matchups to get to this stage. Everything's been so close. A couple of overtime games, a lot of one-goal games as well, decided in regulation. So this is a treat for your viewing pleasure. Yeah. The top men of the country. That's why they call them premiers. Wanganui Lightning. 20 years since they've been in a final. I did not know that. James O'Donnell telling us that history lesson there.
Well, they've really tried hard over the last couple of years to build this club back up. So if you're in that area, Wanganui area, and you're tuning in and watching, head along to the rink, into the stadium there, the sports stadium. As we see James O'Donnell, wily old guy that he is. We'll call him that, we probably can. He's been around for a few years. He's experienced, but he's doing a lot of work in the background to get that club back up and running, and it's good to see him back out on the rink.
And so is some of his counterparts, with Louis Taiapa having a deadly shot there. Didn't quite get all the way through. Jan Turia receives a slash there by number 68, Mark Drummond.
Yeah.
And Turia, his team will be rewarded with a power play. Not a team you want to put on the power play this early in a game. They are lethal. Yeah,
only just inside a minute in and power play already.
So, the referee's calling it very tight in this contest as Turia has it. Had his stick lifted and chopped down by Drummond, the left-handed man, who's down in that Nelson region currently, but he originally from Auckland area. He is a principal of a school down in Nelson. So give a shout out to you, Mr. Drummond. Hopefully you serve your 2 minutes and get out of the box successfully and don't have any reprimand.
Yeah, that's it. That's Hurley to walk it in. Looking for the pass. Getting the instructions.
That Jameson, number 97 there.
Yeah, I saw Wesley, Louis' boy as well, playing in the festival of sport.
Shield big shot saved by goaltender Grace. She's going to need to be sharp.
Yeah,
she stopped 2 of those shots early in this power play to the Penguins.
Oh, rocket.
One-time shot there by Novak, just narrowly missing. As the Penguins make a couple of changes, putting Turia back out on the power play, replacing Louis Taiapa. Penguins just sending that puck away and giving it to the Lightning. That's Nathan. He elects to go all the way back. Quite a smart play, actually.
Yeah, very, very clever.
Killing time off the clock. Giving it to Chadwick. That's Jay Chadwick. He just dumps it all the way down, or clears it one end of the rink to the other.
Yeah, just burning up a bit of time on that penalty clock. Silly move. Oh, stumble. Uncharacteristic. Oh, 1-on-1. Big save by Matt DeBoer. And again, nice glove.
Is DeBoer getting the start in the game? It looks like he is. They did share some time. I know that Reason, he's been doing double duty, playing down in Canterbury with the Red Devils in the ice competition, and exceptionally well. He took them to the semifinals and stopped an awful lot of puck. So quite deservedly getting a little bit of a rest as DeBoer gets the nod for this game in the finals.
Matt's been playing well. Like he's used to play out quite a bit for the Devils, I think. He used to play out, him and the brothers. There's a group of them. But yeah, he's made a switch to goal.
That's a very rare thing to do, and good on you.
I think he has always played some goal, but I think he's full-time goalie. But yeah, he's a big guy, big man down there. You definitely stand next to him and you feel small.
Oh, some of these guys are absolutely huge, and when they put the skates on, they're that extra 2-3 inches taller. So we are just inside 5 minutes of this Prem final. Capital Penguins shot. See, and a goal!
Clean up by Brendan Nash.
Wow, Nash. Oh, what a way to be, just on the right spot. And he just cleans that into the net behind Grace Harrison.
Jamison got the rebound. Nash cleaned it up.
So he streaks in here. Great speed.
Pads.
Hard, low
Boom.
shot. And then that's what gets success, is some of these low, hard shots that generate rebounds. And they're putting the Capital Penguins up by 1 exactly in 5 minutes to this game.
Yeah, so that's something for the young viewers to think about, is those low, hard shots. You know, sometimes they sneak through the 5-hole, but if they hit the pads hard, that follow-through rebound is quite often. And I know coaches, you know, when you're coaching teams, we always talk about got to follow your shot, follow the puck through, get the rebound.
It's often the player that does not have the puck that proves to be dangerous, and often that is the case.
And Nathan with the puck now for the Lightning. Passes off.
Chadwick, hard wrist shot. A little extra there as Wanganui tried to jam that puck through as the goaltender DeBoer clearly had possession. So referees may want to give a bit of a warning there. That's not so kosher when you do stuff like that. That's unwritten rules of the game. You don't hit the other goaltender when they clearly have the puck.
Yeah, and you do see a little bit of feist in around that goalie. I mean, that's the defender's job, is to clear the path a little bit, I suppose. Is, you know, you look after your goalie. Tie up and now. Finding a little bit of space. Oh, cross pass there. Didn't quite connect up with Turia.
Gets another chance here. Doesn't shoot it, though.
How's the patience, though?
Gets a good opportunity away for his line mate, Turia. Generates a lot of offense, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Gets into that hard area and then has the ability to pass the puck under a lot of pressure. Not easy to do. Quite a lot of speed on this Capital Penguins team as they got control of the puck here. Turia behind the net, looking for Hawthorne in front. Just kind of set up shop there.
Yeah, I think there's you know, we talk about some of these guys that have played hockey for a long time. They're still quick, but some of these young, fresh legs, and we saw it in the seniors with the likes of Kingy and that. You know, see Hawthorne out here for the Capital Penguins. You know, they're young, they're fast, they're up and coming. They might not be the full package yet, but they've got the speed on some of these other guys.
Yeah, which makes you wonder that maybe that winning New Plymouth team, will they step up into the Prem Division next year?
Yeah, well, I suppose that's the talking point, isn't it? I mean, there's a lot of young talent coming up. Do they you know, put...
off the crossbar!
Jamison now. Oh, Turia looking for Hawthorne looking for the redirection off a Novak shot, I think.
So that puck gets deflected as Jamieson steps in here, takes an amazing wrist shot. Actually, that puck dipped down with a little bit of downwards force and momentum, and that hit that crossbar clean and bounced right out of there. As Whips clears, almost like they have a penalty here, the Wanganui electing just to send it back down, giving away possession of the puck. And again, we keep talking about possession and how important that is, but they are feeling under pressure here if they're going to give it right back to the Penguins. Chance here, though. Shot save. DeBoer. Good rebound control. He gave it right to his player. And that's going to be a penalty call. Yeah. Looks like it's against Whips as he holds down his man.
Yeah, Tim Whips
taking down Ali Novak. And Novak, again, experienced player, knows how to draw penalties.
Yep.
Puts his defender under a lot of pressure, forcing him to grab and hold on to. As he's got the puck here, he claims he's got someone right on him. He's holding the whole time. And he just goes down.
Yeah, and I suppose that's the thing when we look at that on the replay. We talk about some of those calls. It's around the gloves. So you can play, you can challenge the stick when it's low on the shaft of the stick on the rako. But when it's up around their hands, their gloves, that's a slashing or a hooking call, depending on which way the blade's facing. So,
good block there by Sam Kay. We've seen teams that are on the penalty kill come back and use their offense shorthanded, so that the team with 3 can still score.
Yeah, it's something I've noticed over this period of this week of hockey. It just seems sometimes these shorthand, there seems to be a lot more shorthand goals. Whether it's teams sort of struggling to control the puck a little bit or just defend against those 3. Always just got to remember, if it's 4 on 3, it's 2 on the puck carrier the whole time. Then Lightning still got the puck there, just trying to look to bring it back. Nice calm play, killing their penalty kill. Nice little play here by the Lightning.
Oop. And that's going to result in a penalty. So very close contested game already as Halliburton draws one for the Lightning.
Yeah, and I suppose we talk about this as well. The referees are making sure they keep this game calm. A couple of penalties.
Yep. They're setting the standard, which is good. The players know that it's going to be very closely called.
It's Taiapa, Louis Taiapa going on the bench into the penalty bin.
Yeah, he's not normally one that would take penalties at all. He's probably one of the least penalized players on that Capital Penguins team. But for momentarily, we have a 3-on-3. I've not yet seen this at all nationals. I haven't seen any 3v3. Maybe you have earlier in the tournaments.
Yeah, earlier definitely has been a couple, but yeah, it's
lots of open rink space.
Yep. Yeah, so it's interesting how they played us. It's 3-on-3, so technically you can mark man on man or go into a penalty kill like the Lightning were.
A good setup there, but Nathan unable to pull the trigger as Jay Chadwick did a good bulk of the work there to set that play up, but Nathan unable to get that shot away.
Oh, this is great play by the Lightning.
Yeah, waiting for the penalty, the person to come out of the penalty box.
They knew it was coming.
And they rewarded. What a play! Halliburton converts, and the Lightning strike literally and tie the game up at 1.
You have to admit that was a great play. They knew the penalty was finishing. They held the puck. They waited. Guy straight out of the bin, pass to him, straight down on the goalie.
That's good on-floor awareness to know when the penalty man's coming out of the box. Gets the shot. Oh, it's a shot pass. Opens up the 5-hole. Halliburton cutting through. And makes no mistake to score. And right back at it. Shot by Drummond. Saved by DeBoer.
Yeah, that's the difference at this level of hockey, at this Premier level. It's that awareness of the game. What's going to happen? What do I need to happen? So.
Yeah, you can't underestimate how close these games have been for the Lightning and the Penguins to reach here. There was a 3-way tie in pool play between the Stingrays, Lightning, and Panthers. And the Stingrays lost only by 1 goal point to not make it through. And Panthers were unsuccessful in their semifinals, which allowed the Lightning to get to this stage. That just shows you how close it is at this Premier Men's division. And great parity all across that level. Physicality is ramping up a little bit too as the play in the contest for that puck really amps up. Drummond, hard wrist shot. Oh, that's deflected wide by number 17, Daniel Johnston, defending well. Penguins moving it back up the floor. But they've turned it over.
Yeah.
Oh, get it back.
There's been a bit of a shift in this game, I think. I think the Lightning have started to
really come on.
Yeah, the Penguins started great.
But that's the teeter-totter or the seesaw type of battle that you have, especially between these two top teams. Again, not much separating them. We knew this was going to be close, but by how much, no one knows. And at the moment, it's locked at 1.
Taiapa now, Lewis Taiapa.
Oh, the goaltender's stick or someone's stick got caught up in the player equipment. And that puck gets stopped up into the mesh. We'll have a stoppage of play. Todd, again, we've talked about decision making. We talked about different things that make teams have success. And to me, it is all on those little things, face-offs, passes to the stick, decisions that will help your team, not hinder them. And often under pressure is when you get tested the most. And that's just a sign of like how you play the game. These guys are very well experienced. They have high hockey IQs. They know what's at stake. They're playing for the best prize for club level in this country.
Yeah, they are definitely. And I suppose, you know, that's the difference between some of these things is they're hitting the stick. You don't have to reach for the puck. You know, they hit it's stick to stick, the skill level. It's not necessarily fancier hockey. It's just the accuracy of the hockey is bang on all the time.
All the little things are tightened up and they just get amplified. Whereas you heard from some of the players at the beginning, like Novak said, and James O'Donnell, they got to keep to their systems, keep things simple, just play for the now. Don't worry about what the past was or how many times people have been to the finals. None of that really matters when you're in the moment and playing the game. It all comes down to now.
1-0 inside 7 minutes, first half, down the rink. Jamison looking for a little feeds, coming around again.
Six and a half minutes in this first period of play. Tie game. Premier Men's Final.
Oh, he's so strong.
Yeah, it's very hard to knock off that puck. Louis Taiapa just demonstrating how powerful he is, generating all that strength from his legs. Trudia has a go. Comes in, shoots not just the puck, but the opponent's stick as well. Almost scored both.
Yeah. Out come the Penguins from their own half, charging down the rink. Novak around the goal, looking for the centre feed. Not quite hitting the right mark.
Oh, quick wrist shot. Kind of surprised DeBoer a little bit there, Todd.
It might have been dipping, I think.
It might have moved down a little bit. Sometimes that does happen.
Yeah, because he had a huge open side on that right side as we look down the screen. It just sort of looked like that puck caught him unaware.
A little deceptive. He's got those big brown pads. Just asking you to shoot it at them. Nice hard low shot by Chadwick. Penguins come back the other way. High hard shot too. This one gloved down by Grace Harrison. As Jamison and Nathan almost collide and have a bit of a chuckle to one another.
A smile, yeah, a bit of a wry smile. as much as you see the hard battles out there on the rink and these guys going at it at each other and a bit of feist and stuff, they actually are off the rink. They're mates. Some of them have played in New Zealand teams or regional teams together. You know, there's no love lost out there, but they will share a beverage or a good chat and become teammates at some point in the future in a New Zealand team.
Oh, De Boer already down, but getting the pads on that puck, covering an awful lot of that ground in front of that goal.
Oh.
Good movement here by the Penguins. Hard shot as Shields unleashes a good wrist shot, but stopped by Grace in good position. So it's again, this is end-to-end action. Last 5 minutes of this first half. Stop time for this final. Capital Penguins hailing out of Wellington, coming up against the Wanganui Lightning. Quite a variety of talent too in this Wanganui side, with the likes of Ant Nathan, Jay Chatlick. Ant has played a lot of his inline hockey in Auckland for the Mount Wellington Panthers, and even Sam Kay for different clubs, the Orcas, the Sabres. Chadwick has played for the Snipers. All teams, lots of different experience on different places. So will they be able to gel in this time, in the right moment for that gold medal? But they are under an onslaught by the Penguins. The Penguins just relentless with their attack as Jamieson gets another shot on net. 3 minutes, 55 seconds here, Todd.
Yep, so just a reminder, we are in the stop clock with these big finals, so it's a lot of hockey to be played. Every stoppage of the play is a stoppage of the clock. Big shot there.
Yeah, deflected off the shin guard of Halliburton. Wanganui using their depth too. They got Ricky Elston, an ex-Renegade teammate of mine. Great to see him playing. Now one-on-one battle here. Turia stops and starts, just doesn't go. Hayward was patient, doesn't let him go through. Oh, giveaway. Drummond scores! Oh, wow, by a giveaway by the Penguins. Mark Drummond, possibly ruining from that early penalty call he had taken in the game, must be feeling a little bit reprieved from getting this goal to take his team up by 1 in this first half.
A little bit of a mistake there by the Penguins. Oh, it was
Taiapa.
Yeah.
Giving it away. Wow. And Drummond just goes to show you how any mistake can lead to another team's offense and quickly turn the scoreboard in your favor.
You don't see that from Lewis Taiapa very often. Just an uncharacteristic mistake. Puts the Lightning in front.
Gives them another boost, a little bit of a boost here. They're right in back again. So that's a puck handling error, like trying to force a pass across, and the attacking player Drummond knocked it out of the air and then scored on it.
Change of the game, just like that. I think the Lightning really have started to build into this game. I've seen the Penguins have the puck a bit and try and control it, but the Lightning are capitalising on their opportunities and built themselves back into this game after probably maybe a slightly slower start.
Well, you know that Taiapa will be definitely taking the game to the scruff of the neck and wanting to get it back. He knows what he did. I'm positive of that. And he's a difference maker. He's dangerous. There you go. As you see there,
Nash to Turia.
Wow. That just changed in a flash by Nash. What a play.
What a goal.
So Nash streaking down that side and then finds an open Turia, which was rare. And he converts that pass.
This? In the corner.
Sees head up.
Fires the pass out.
Quick pass.
Bang.
Turia gets behind the coverage of O'Donnell and manages to get a stick on it. It was so fast. It was hard for our cameras to keep up with that. And it looks like there is, I was going to say a timeout. No, it's just some debris out on the surface of the floor. And that has been picked up and cleaned. Man, back to 2-2, just as we were pumping the tires of the Lightning. And we were kind of indicating how you cannot rule out the Penguins. That was the evidence right there. Oh, wow.
Oh,
and
wow,
you just cannot believe this. Goals are coming in bunches. The Lightning taking the lead before the period break. What looked like an innocent shot turned into a goal right away. Is that Hayward, number 92?
Yeah.
Gets the puck in that defensive zone, decides, oh, no, I'm going to go up the side, take a hard wrist shot, and that fools DeBoer.
Yeah,
It seemed like he was in the right spot to make that save, but it went right past him in the goal. Another chance here. Goes to the backhand. Saved by DeBoer. Man, what action here we have. Kirikiroa. Got to settle it down. This is too hot to handle at the moment. What can you ask for? This is the finals. Great excitement. Jamison. Stick in the lane. Chadwick blocks that.
Too much traffic. Novak. Big wind up with no shot. Off the goalie into the net. Kay off now the mark. Nash around the back of the goal for the Penguins, looking for an option.
And he's finding an opening man. Oh, that was off the post. Shields with another opportunity. Nash has been involved in in both of the Penguins' goals, scoring the first one and assisting on the second. So far, one of their top players.
Lightning calm it down with 20 seconds to go in the first half now, just trying to wind down that clock. They're 1 up.
Yep, Josh Lawrence behind the net, setting things up. Some flash new Epic gloves and stick. Beautiful products there on display from the company out of California.
That'll be the half.
What a half it was, Todd. We have the Wanganui Lightning with 3 goals to the Capital Penguins 2. You had just a bit of everything in that game so far.
It was too good, too good. And we've got another 20 minutes of this as well. So we're going to go straight to a break. So why they have half time, 2 minutes of half time, and come back soon and watch the second half of the Premier Final here in Kirikirioa.
Ka pai.
This isn't about printing. It's about better results with over 90 offices right across the country in residential, commercial, and rural.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay an App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
And we are back. Live, Hamilton, New Zealand, putting on an absolute stunner of the past 2 weeks. It's been 9 days where we have had an enormous amount of competition. And there you have it. The first goal there scored by the Capital Penguins, making the scoreline 1-0. Wanganui answer right back with a shot and a goal there by Halliburton. And Taiapa gave the puck away here to Mark Drummond. Drummond comes in, uses his strength, and puts that into the net. And that gives the goal to the Lightning. Nash in the corner, passes it in front of the net. Streaking Turia. He had his stick in the right spot, right time, and there's a goal, tying it up. Then Wanganui. Hayward says, oh, no, I'm going to fool you. I'm going to go around this way. Comes in, has a shot, scores. Scoreline, 3-2. Second half of the grand final in the Premier Men's Division. The best men on display here in Hamilton.
Yeah, definitely we're underway now. So, second half, all action. We have seen a change. Capital Penguins have put Daniel Reason in goal. Matt DeBoer played the first half. So Daniel Reason's come on for the second half for the Capital Penguins to 10 goal.
Yeah, looking to close things out a little bit perhaps as DeBoer, I don't know, maybe he wasn't quite as sharp as he normally was to his standards, I guess. And Reason is a very capable goaltender, if not one of the best in the country.
So it's Capital Penguins with the puck here at the early throws of this game, just looking to create some options here as they pass the puck around. Lightning doing a good job just to slow them down a little bit, but they'll reset the play. Brendan Nash here with a breakout pass to Turia. Got those silky young skills.
Good hands. Oh, that's twice that he's done that. He takes a hard shot and takes the opponent's stick with him.
Yeah, definitely strong, isn't he? I mean, that's another great hockey family as well. So, you know. Look at that. Just got some lightning little reflexes there as he cruises around the corner.
Penguins were a little bit, I don't know, maybe not hard done by, but Chadwick had lost his stick in that Turia shot, and they could not capitalize or attack that spot where he had no stick.
Yeah.
So that's just on-floor awareness as well. A bit fortunate, I guess, for the Lightning to come away with getting his stick back and being even. And Grace holds on to another, quite a nice move there by Jamieson, kind of doing an outside-inside and almost a spinorama, half spinorama, and then taking a backhand shot while moving backwards. Again, that is a highly skilled play and very difficult to defend when you have a man that's skating backwards and backhanding the puck. Really hard to reach.
Yeah, no, I suppose if there's some young goalies out there and they're watching, looking at these, these premier goalies, they're very patient and still in their movements. There's no, over exaggerating or moving too early. They're just waiting for the play, following the puck, following the player, being set in their good stance, good body position.
Yeah, very calculated in their positioning, isn't it? And often that's the goalies that have the best success seem to be the ones that are the most composed and calm.
Yep.
And let the players make the first move or movements. But again, when you're playing on sport court tiles, it is difficult for the goalies to move from post to post. Yes, they can cover as much of an angle as they can, but when you get a goalie moving, that's when you can start putting the puck in the net. As you've seen the Penguins do that when Nash puts the pass over to Turia, and their goalie just had no answer. It doesn't matter how big or how fast you are at times, you sometimes just can't stop those. But Grace is up to it right there as she stands. She kind of kneels her ground.
Yeah, kneels. Yeah, holds position.
Really changes our vernacular when you speak and you're trying to describe to others what is happening and what you see in front of you when you have old terms, I guess, that just don't really make any sense. But we do the best we can. 3-2. Wanganui in the lead. And Nathan,
ooh,
hard shot.
Good battle with Shields there. Shields comes away with it. Just as you notice, those players in that centre line, they're just jamming up space, hoping they block a shot. Another off the pads.
Yeah, shot blocks are key, especially in finals when you need those plays. Ooh, almost a too many men potentially play there. Bit of miscommunication in front of the Penguins bench. We have seen some of those, I'd like to call them uncharacteristic things that are happening to unravel the Penguins just a little bit that they're not normally known for, like line change mistakes or, you know, giveaways in their own zone. So that could be pressure of the moment.
Yeah. You know, as much as you train for these moments and you play hard, and these guys have got a lot of experience, it's sometimes, you know, the pressure of it all can weigh on you, and you can make uncharacteristic mistakes. Happens in all sports.
Yeah, or you try to do something that it's out of your skill set or just not normally for you. As they have a 2-on-1 going the other way here. Drummond passes it in front to Whips.
Just doesn't quite get the redirect, but well read by Reasons. Daniel Reason in the goal.
Ooh, quick hard shot by Drummond. Looking for O'Donnell, who's still there. Halliburton going around the goal. Looking for an option. Goes up top. Elston doesn't get it anywhere near the net.
Calms it down a little bit now. Goalie will slow that down. It'll be stop clock, and we'll reset play a little bit. They'll take their time to catch their breath.
So 15 minutes here, Todd. Like, yeah, again, this is the premier final. I'm just wondering how you approach this. If you're the Lightning coach or if you're the Penguins coach, do you have things that you want to see happen, or just stick to what works for your team?
Yeah, I suppose these guys really need to stick to what works for them, don't they? They've got their patterns, their routines, and you know, it's still anybody's game. It's 2-3, and they've all had their opportunities.
And Nathan taking another opportunity there. He has a hard low shot. Reasons there to stop it. Right back the other way though is Shields. Another wrist shot saved by Grace.
Yeah, and I suppose that's the thing we look at as probably a coach or a manager out there. You want to, you know, the goals that the Penguins have got have been great across in front of the goalie, moving the goalie, slapping in, or a rebound shot. So these one-off plays where they're running down and having that shot against these goalies at this level, it's hard to score on them. You need to move the goalie. You need to create those opportunities. And we do see them back out, come back down the rink, reset for that. So as the top clock ticks, though, they'll be taking more one-on-one shots, trying to tie it up or trying to go for the win.
Another good, again, you might not see that as a good opportunity to score, but O'Donnell has some traffic in front and shoots the puck. And when there's traffic there, taking away the goalie's eyes, that's always a good play to make. And who was it? Gretzky says that you miss all the shots you don't take.
Yep.
So, I mean, it just makes sense. Just don't shoot the puck. You're not going to have a chance to score. But a little bit tense here.
Yeah.
A little bit tense. As you can see, both players. Ooh, that's not as one of the players indicates penalty as the referee gives a warning. Yeah.
Nathan's always going to have something to say out there, so it's good value. A little bit of chirp doesn't go too far away.
Okay, face-offs ever so important as well. Nash wins that back. Oh, Nathan gets put out of position here. Could cost them, and it does. Turia equalizes it. Oh. Nash getting involved again. That's his third point. And so that's his second assist. He scored the first goal, and he's had 2 assists. He decided to go on the right-hand side away from the pinching Nathan, which allowed, I think it's Turia who receives that puck on the outside of Nathan's beat. He comes down, snapshot, that's a goal. Yeah. Tie game. Look at Nash head up the whole way, decides to go on the right-hand side of Nathan. So he's not able to get his stick on that pass, and that goes right past him. And now we have another
tie game.
Yeah,
that came off Grace's blocker. She got a little bit of glove to it, but just not enough.
We talked about how strong Turia is in his shooting. He's shot the puck quite a lot, and the defender's sticks have gone with it. Another chance here, and they score!
Oh, just like that. Is
what
that Nash?
A play. That looks like Nash again. That's 4 points in the final. Early contender for playoff MVP or finals MVP. The man is doing it all here.
He's probably the oldest out there.
and he has revitalized himself in his play. Like, what a goal here, as you see on this play. He's just skating down well, goes around, cuts into the middle. Patience.
Roofed it.
Puts it up and over Grace Harrison.
And this time it was a Turia to Nash, not a Nash to Turia.
Wow. Take notice, Lightning. The Nash combo of anyone on the rink surface with him is dangerous. So is that the first time the Penguins have led this game? No, they scored first. So the Lightning have come back each time, and the lead has changed a couple of times. So both teams very capable of scoring and getting back on attack and offense. But the Penguins up by 1. 13 minutes left in this final.
Yes, does this change how they play now, the Penguins? What do they do? So you see,
they will go back. They will definitely hold the puck as long as possible. Look to make a lot of stretch passes. Force the Lightning to try and come at them. Yep, Shield to just curl back. Keep that cycle going. Forcing them to chase. That could be a penalty there as well. No, they just collided.
Missed it.
Oh, see that? Turia. That's not Turia. That's Taiapa. Looking to get one on that short side.
That's Turia. Turia's got the legs. He's quick. That's number 13 out there as he takes the puck. He's having a great game as well. Wraps it around the Shields. Now
good
he's
communication there. He's by himself. This is where he scored from earlier. Likes to hold on. What moves? Good toe drag too. That is some great skill there by Turia, taking on 2 Lightning players. Had a shooting lane, decided not to shoot it. Pull the puck back towards himself. Takes a shot.
What composure.
For a young man, it's incredible.
That's great composure. That was...
Looks like a timeout has been called by the Lightning. They elect to call that timeout now. Coach Chadwick talking to his player, that's Gary, longtime serving coach of multiple teams. I myself personally have been involved on and played against. I'm sure you may have said the same thing. So he will definitely try to steady the ship for the Lightning. Where's the Penguins? 1 goal lead, 12 minutes, 33 seconds. Well, there's a lot of numbers on that scoreboard at the moment with a 1, a 2, 3 threes, and a 4. Actually, 2 twos if you count the second period. I don't know. Being a numbers person, got to call it as we see it. That's a Tahito Torufa right there.
What is going to happen in this game? 12 minutes of hockey. Premier final.
Great excitement. I mean, again, if you are new to watching this sport on Whakaata Māori, this is a beautiful game in action. This is the best of the best premier men's competition. You're being treated to an absolute gem of a final. Excellent end-to-end action. Some great goals, some great defending, lots of good plays, good on-floor awareness. This really could tip any way. At the moment, the Penguins are up, but there's a lot of play still left. Ooh, shot from the point. Jamieson barely missed the glove there. Harrison gets it.
Another shot. Rebound.
So perhaps the Penguins will look to try and go up on their lead as well if they're generating this amount of attack straight after a timeout by the Lightning. The Lightning, you think that would have been the opposite. They would have gone right on the attack.
Yeah.
With calling that break because they don't have any timeouts left. That could be another factor in this game the later we get into it. Great move by Chadwick. Hard shot. Kind of surprised reason, but being such a big man, uses that chest protector to stop that high shot. Again, Penguins really slowing it down here, Todd. Just making the Lightning come to them. This is really exhausting to play against. Forcing that one-on-one battle, and you have to chase the puck carrier because you do need it back.
Yeah, they do. So Lightning need the puck here. They've got 11 minutes to go. They need the puck. That'll be a stoppage.
Sam Kay unleashes a hard wrist shot that gets deflected up into the roofing of this building. It is a relatively low roofed building, but it has some beautiful new fans that circulate very well to keep the temperature regulated.
Yeah, we haven't seen the puck hit one yet.
That's true. Yeah. They are angled really nicely too. So
yeah. Tie up now with the puck. Penguins trying to take some control. Slow things down a little. 11 minutes left on the clock. Second half of this. Out to Turia. Turia's having a nice little game. Showing some silky skills. Light on his feet as he walks up.
Probably really electric. Probably one of the better one-on-one players that you'll see.
Yeah, he's been great. He's been fantastic.
Very confident to take it on in a player and does well with it. He's certainly done well to learn from the likes of Louis Taiapa, Alex Novak, like some veteran experience on that Penguin side, and he's definitely emerged on his own as being a star in that team. Again, pretty precision with their passing, putting it on the outside, out of the reach of the Wanganui defenders. As time just ticks down, that's just like another 2 minutes, Todd, has just gone by just like that. And now we're almost at the 10-minute mark of the second frame. Wanganui have used their timeout, so they will not be able to make any other calls to stop the clock. Yeah, the clock will still stop. However, when the puck's down, the clock is ticking.
And I don't think the way the Capital Penguins play, they need a timeout at the moment. They don't need to use it.
Not the way they're playing. They have got good composure, but again, we know how quickly this can change.
Yeah. Maybe if it goes to a tie game, but
that's true. If the Lightning are successful to score to tie the game up, you may see the Penguins use the timeout, but this is all hypothetical.
Yeah, and it's pretty easy to make these calls sitting up here.
Yeah,
where we are,
lounge armchairs, you know. But that's our job. I guess we're tasked with doing the commentary and the action calling for your viewing pleasure. So Capital Penguins taking on the Wanganui Lightning here in Hamilton. This is the New Zealand Inline National Tournament.
Lightning still showing a fair bit of composure. 9 minutes left on the clock. They've got time. We've seen in these other games, it all happens in a blink of an eye. Alston just missing the puck there.
Jamieson puts a backhand on. No rebound given by Grace.
Been solid. She's been solid.
Very difficult to get it past, but I mean, there's 4 goals up against her.
Yeah.
It's hard to fault her because she's played such a good game, but those goals against her have been exceptional.
Oh, they have been exceptional goals. I mean, that's what a lot of people don't realise is, 4 goals up, but been exceptional games. Penguins back in the mix.
Turia.
Oh,
deadly, and shoots and scores. The players that are really stepping up are making the difference for the Penguins, and Turia 100% doing that for them.
That kid has been electric in this.
Just holding, looking, waiting. Then he takes it. What a shot. That was a real release. Look how quick that comes off the stick. Holding, waiting. Bang. Top shelf. Goalie down. Defender down. Wanganui in tough right now. 8 minutes 38.
I don't know if we're allowed to judge that, but man, he's definitely up there in the MVP category in this game.
Oh,
Him
well,
and Nash
has got 4 points. Nash was on the floor while that goal was scored, so I don't know if he got an assist. We can double check the tape, but these guys really playing well in this final game when it counts.
And that's sometimes what it takes. It's great to have these players like Ant Nathan, Ali Novak in your teams, and the Louis Taiapas, they steer their ship, but when you have those kids that are coming up and they're electric, it is big block shot from Daniel Reason there. You put a young man in there, a young lady in there, and those electric legs and hands, and just can light it up for you.
Penguins, this is, again, they're super dangerous in these situations. And another goal. They tripled the lead. They doubled it. to make it 6 spot up against the Lightning.
Is that a Nash pass? Was that Nash? No, it wasn't.
You would almost expect it at this rate.
Novak to Hurley. Or Jamison to Hurley.
Jamison over there.
Yeah,
wow.
Hurley scored the goal. Jamison did the assist. Oh, low, hard shot. Grace got no chance defending that.
You'd be moving her across the crease. It was just, again, one of those hard ones to stop. Penguins demonstrating why they are the team to beat in New Zealand, the club team. They've been the top team for a number of years. 20 years since the Wanganui Lightning been in a final. I don't know when the last time they've won a final at the club level. I have to ask their coaches, but Penguins really getting it done.
Yeah, they've stepped up. We talked about the shifts in the game, and it has shifted again. And it has gone all the way of the Penguins. 6-3, 7 minutes on the clock.
They're just going to keep it back again, but now it's a possession game entirely with the 3-goal lead. That is a big cushion for a final.
I just wonder if the Lightning have the legs now to skate. They've got to skate extra hard.
Not just the legs, it's the mental composure, because they've just been dealt a huge blow with being down by 3 goals in the final. Like, that's going to have to sting them. They don't have a timeout left. They have to just play.
Yep, they do. They have to play.
The same goes for these Penguins. Like, they have full control of this game. And with their skill level and the way they pass the puck, you almost forget about that Louis Taiapa giveaway that led to a goal.
Yeah, you do.
I mean, it's been a little bit erased here in these moments when you've gone up by 3 goals. That just shows you the level of composure that these guys need to have. Jamison cruising behind his net. Sends it down the floor, dumping it down.
Hawthorne. Oh,
and a
bit of a
speed
stumble.
wobble. Now, are the Lightning forcing things a little too much here? We shall see. Whips over to Elston. Hard slap shot.
Easy for Daniel Reason. Straight out and bat it down.
6 minutes to go in this grand final match. Premier level men's. Coming up right after this will be the first and second place for the senior women. Hamilton Devils playing against the New Plymouth Ravens. New Plymouth, what a club. They have been in a lot of these finals here, Todd.
Yeah, it's good to see. 16s, seniors, and senior women. So
yeah, that's 3 of the 6 finals.
Yep.
Or arguably, did they make it for the 16? Yes, they did.
Yeah, 16s, yeah. So we had our under 10s make a final as well, which was nice to see. Got a big bunch of under 10s in our club, which is awesome. That's the future of the club, those under 10s. And man, there's some silky kids in that under 10s. There's a couple of little superstars that are coming up to watch out for.
The Penguins back on it. Hurley, the latest goal scorer.
Hurley to Jamison this time, is it? No.
Hurley looking to get his own rebound. Does.
Nice, Grace.
Grace stops the first and the second. I mean, she is still giving her team a chance as we got just under 5 minutes remaining.
And I mean, Grace has been on the whole game. The Penguins have had the pleasure of actually changing goalies. You know, at the moment, the Lightning have got 1 goalie. She's played all games, all week. She'll be tired as well, like the players. That's where it's nice to sometimes have those 2 goalies.
Great play there.
Reason,
what a collision as both players collide heavily as Nathan gets collapsed by Whips, his own man. Love to see that on replay. That was a huge collision. Look at this as Nathan has it, sends it to Whips, passes it, and then boomfa. Oh, whoa, they collided heavily against one another. You'll see it again. You want to see that? That'll be on the highlight reel. Pass shot, here it comes, and oh no, it's on the other side of it. Bang! Run into each other. Wow. Oh, that's even worse saying it again. That is definitely going to leave a mark.
All right, we're getting close. We're in 4-minute 30 territory now. 6-3, Capital Penguins. Crowd is built. The stands are full. The stands are full here in the inline hockey rink in Hamilton, Waikato. Lightning to bring it out. Wanganui Lightning. Nice 1-2 pass. Wide of the goal though. Halliburton to Kay. Takes a shot. Turia in control though, having a great bench. Reason wraps it up.
Shot gets through, but it's been stopped. You got to feel for a lot of these guys. I don't want to say that this game is game over. You mentioned the commentator's curse. However, I've been involved in games with these teams at Nationals. Second place sucks, and it's a poor feeling. And I'm playing with the Sabres with guys like Drummond, Kay, and who've been there many, many times before. And the heartbreak of that is difficult to describe, and it's just something you got to try a lot, dig deep mentally to get over. And that's a mental thing going up against a team that's been winning these championships multiple times.
It is indeed, and it's no one likes to come second. You know, sometimes third's even better because you're not in the final. It's hard work being, you know.
But that's it. That's what it takes to be a champion,
Yeah,
right? Like, is that attention to detail, that extra effort. Like, so many things that go into it. Look at the goaltending that the Penguins are receiving from both DeBoer and Reason.
Yeah, been solid. As you say, what a caliber of goal to bring on for your second half.
Yeah,
you know, having that depth in those goalies. Not only do you have the depth in the players, you've got to have the depth in the goalies. So
arguably the most important position out there. Right?
Yeah, and a lot of kids shy away from that goal position. But hey, if you're a goalie, you get to play normally most of the game.
You're on the whole time. Yeah. And sometimes, depending on the leagues that you play in, you don't have to pay sometimes. I don't want to say all the time, because there's opportunity and time where they're needed, they're necessary, right? You don't have a game. Or if you play a game with no goalie, then that's pretty foolish.
We definitely have some great goalie coaches across our country too at the moment. Even in our Ravens club, I've looked at one of the senior goalies that was out. He didn't get play in the final, but he's only been playing for a couple of years. He's playing senior level men's hockey now. Started as a social player, as a dad basically, young dad, and he started playing hockey. And now he's making senior men's.
Is that Eastwood?
Scotty Eastwood. Yeah, they come out of the parents involved, the Auckland club. The Vipers. So but he's leaps and bounds. Like, he's having a great season.
And enjoying it.
Yeah,
like, that's the thing.
Yeah.
So that just goes to show you folks, anybody listening, watching, like, get involved. Go and see what your local club is and ask them, hey, how do I get involved? What do I need to do? They'll help you every step of the way.
Yeah. Well, Scotty Eastwood now has got a gold medal around his neck.
There you go. Like, you could be a gold medalist in a few years. Like, that's saying an awful lot. But what's saying an awful lot right now is the scoreboard, and that's got 6 to the Penguins, 3 to the Lightning. Looking to dial it back.
Ooh, nice save by Reason there.
That's Hayward, who's having a pretty decent game himself. Gets another shot on. Penguins looking to close this game down. Shields held off the score sheet a little bit, but very smart, intelligent player. Comes back with the puck, goes for a change. You're going to see a lot of this as the Penguins look to just hold on to that puck.
That's unusual by Novak there. A little bit of a mistake. He didn't really pass to anybody, but Jamison cleans it up. Saved by Grace. Early with the puck now for the Penguins, just moving it around. Back to Novak. Johnson puts some pace on the puck now up the rink to Jamison. Shot at Grace. Another shot by Jamison, another save.
That's gone up into the mesh, and they will call that now as it's deflected up a little bit too high. 2 minutes 10, Todd, like 6-3 game. Is that all she wrote?
I think it's starting to slip. I think
it's starting to look that way.
It's too much. I actually think the Lightning legs might be running out a little bit. They're playing so well, but you know, it's a massive mountain to climb now.
Yeah, you certainly can't question their effort or their commitment into this game. Like, they have been very, very good, and so have the Penguins. That's the thing. Like, they just have been more than very good. They've been exceptional in certain areas of the game, and
you got Turia again with the puck. The composure there. I think actually they've become more clinical as the game's progressed, though, haven't they?
Yeah,
the Penguins.
They tighter the moment, and more they needed them. Yep, the way it's looking, it's just the Wanganui team is, they just don't have that answer. Up against a very quality opponent.
James O'Donnell now. Oh, just doesn't quite get hold of the
Lightning
puck.
pulled the goalie. This could be absolutely it. Oh, they gained control of the puck here.
Oh, that's what they need to do.
5 on 4.
Chadwick hits his own
man. That will sting.
Oh, Lightning have got the puck now inside a minute. I got to admire them. Hey, pull the goalie, you're 3 behind, minute to go.
There's nothing to lose
Nothing
here.
to lose. Got to go for it, don't you? I mean, it's stop clock. They get a couple of quick goals. It is an uphill mountain, but
yeah, they moved the puck really well here. And Nathan
big
with
save.
a deadly one-timer shot, and that could be it here. Jameson's.
Oh!
That's missed the goal. There's a dumping. There's no icing call because it just plays on.
And you did hear the crowd go, oh, as the puck rolled and missed.
They might get another chance here. Here it is. Novak's got it, and will end this game. That will take it to a 7-3 scoreline, and that may do it here for the Capital Penguins. The icing on the cake, the 7th goal by Novak. Just taps it in the net, kind of a seal, the last nail in the coffin. And Alex Novak scores for his side. And the Penguins look like they are going to hoist another gold championship medal to their credit. And that is it. Champions for 2022 is the Capital Penguins coming out of that Wellington region. But what a game, what a contest.
Yeah, they are happy chaps down there. They are excited. If you can see that team in front of the goal, they are ecstatic. What a great game. Capital Penguins walk away with the Premier Men's Division. Fantastic game. The score did end up at 7-3, but, you know, doesn't reflect the closeness of it. It was tight all the way through. Penguins in the end taking their opportunities, a little bit more clinical than the Wanganui Lightning. It's still fantastic to see that Lightning team making the final in the Premier Division for the first time in 20 years. Getting that club off the ground. Rebuilding. Fantastic to see. Big round of applause at the moment happening for these two teams as they shake hands. Good shot of James O'Donnell there, just leading the Lightning with the A on his shirt. One of the people responsible for that Wanganui club and rebuilding. Talking to his Lewis tie-upper there, giving a big hug out. All right, we are going to get ready to go down to Ian Wanamaker very, very shortly. He's on the sidelines. He's going to try and grab a couple of people to have a quick yarn. For those teams that have just won, there will be a bit of an excitement down there, so it's going to be hard work trying to corral those players as they all make their way off the bench. And we get the senior woman skating around, warming up on the rink at the moment, which is going to be the Hamilton Devils against the New Plymouth Ravens in the senior woman final. But we're ready to go. We're going to cross live now down to Ian Wanamaker on the sidelines. Over to you, Ian.
Okay, moving over. Kia ora whanau, welcome back. We just had the men's premier final, joined alongside longtime serving Capital Penguin Louis Taipa. Can you describe the feeling for another gold medal? Well done, sir.
Every year, it's a good feeling. Yeah, done a couple of times, but it's always an amazing feeling to work hard. And yeah, the boys work really hard every year. And we train and we just try and get it done. And yeah, it's like really fresh feelings right now. So I don't really hard to find the words.
Well, that's it. You let your actions dictate your words, and we've said that you're a man of few words, but you got to be proud of your team. That collective effort, you fought back. Nash, what a game! Like both goalkeepers stepping in, doing an exceptional job, and you really held down the fort when you needed to. And your big players stepped up, like John. And what moments to do that in the gold final?
I know we've got a lot of guys who are young with a lot of finals experience, and I think that helps. We also have 3 rookies in the team. We've got Matt, Mitch Shirley, and Colin Hawthorne, and also Brandon Nash is joining the team. So for them, it's like a new experience, but we've got a lot of depth in the team, and so I think that helped with the experience to get us over the line. But I also want to give credit to Wanganui. They exposed us, and they played their game plan really well. And for a long time, it was actually a close game, and they had the lead, and so full credit to them. We look forward to see them back again and all these new teams that are coming up. So, yeah.
Well, congratulations, mate. Tina Pai, go and celebrate a championship well earned.
Thank you.
Well done. Wow, well done. I know we've got Jay Chabot coming in from the Wanganui Lightning. Thank you very much, Jay, for lending us your time here. I know that it's difficult to put into words what you can describe here for a final matchup. You got to be proud of your boys.
Yeah, going into the second half, we were sort of sticking it with them. It's age. We're an old team now. We've got no youth on our side. It's not an excuse. The Penguins are a great team. They've been doing this for so long. It's what we wanted to do. We got to where we wanted to be, and we fell short at the hurdle.
Oh, mate, you can't be displeased with the team effort or like the lack, because you were in that game every step of the way, and you're up against not just a very good side, but an exceptional side, and they really shut the door when they need to, and then that lead got a little bit ahead of you, but certainly much to be proud of. You got an experienced team, so lots to build on, because we know that you guys will be back.
Yeah, exactly. We've had this team in the work for 3 years. The only time we get together is when we go to tournaments. So we're proud of what we've done for a team that lives throughout the country. So yeah, we're happy with what we've done. We're going to stick it out for another year. Home nationals next year in Wanganui, so hopefully we can bring it home there.
Awesome, mate. Well, thanks very much for doing this, and silver medal is no mean. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Awesome. Excellent. So we are going to have the women's finalists right now between the Devils and the New Plymouth Ravens, and joined alongside me is Tara Fox. Tara, kia ora, Tara, how are you?
Yeah, hi, how are you going? Good.
Very good. Thank you very much for taking the time to do this. What are your thoughts on getting to this final, and what does that mean to you and your group?
It means a lot. Like, I mean, this team's worked really hard for a long time. We've been a core group for many years, and worked really hard from a long time back when I was younger, coaching these girls, and now these girls then on turn coaching further on, you know. So now we're a really proud squad to be able to be honoured to be in this, so that's awesome.
Excellent. Well, all the best in this finals, and hopefully we've seen you after for another interview with a different medal around your neck, and all the best in front of your hometown fans as well.
Absolutely, thank you, and thanks for being here.
No problem. All right, cool. So we're going to get in Gary Toa, going to speak to us on his involvement. The man does everything. He's involved in so many clubs, and now currently involved with this women's team, New Plymouth, in a lot of finals, Gary. Like, you got to be super proud of not just the women here, the men's program, your 16s. You got a lot to offer with New Plymouth. So what does it mean now having a women's team in the final?
Oh, it's good to see the girls playing, and I think this year Stingrays brought a team down, first time ever, and good bunch of girls. You know, they tried their hardest, and we had a real close game with them last night, 2-1 game. So, you know, the women's game is growing, and it's good to see us battling with the Devils. We've been battling with them for years. They usually come out on top, but let's see what happens today. It is a final. It's for another gold medal, so let's see what happens, eh? Looking forward to it.
Absolutely, mate. Well, good luck in this final and all the best the rest of the way as you continue to build and get back on the bench, because it looks like puck has dropped here. We'll get back to that live action.
Cheers. Thanks, guys.
Alrighty, thanks, Ian. As we see this women's final underway, if the Devils in control of the puck. We'll have a quick look at the lineup at the moment. So we have the Devils senior women team: Hannah Jensen, Jana Cavell, Philippa Eadie, Jamie Mudford, Tara Fox, Ange Mullery, Amber Metcalf, Amy Ellis, Jess Hilton. Tara Fox is the coach who you saw there. Sandra Cavell, mum of Jana, is the manager. And the Devil and the New Plymouth Ravens team there, we have Amy Solsberger, Jess Kingy, Danelle Sadler, Ryan Ascown, Romy Hackett, Tori Radich, Danny Mulder, Serena Shenton, Joanna Hodgson, Robin Thorpe, Kate Henry, Amanda Hobbs, and Sinead Cameron tending goal. Early possession there from the Hamilton Ravens, just controlling the puck a little bit at the moment as we're kicking off the senior women final. Nice new jerseys as well for these Hamilton Devils. So playing in a new strip. Some very, very talented female players out there. A lot of them have played New Zealand teams before. Some very silky skills, much like the men's. Tara Fox, coach there, having a little backhand shot on Sinead Cameron. A little save.
So more finals action down in New Plymouth. Oh, excuse me. I feel like I'm in New Plymouth with all these teams from New Plymouth in the finals. And we are in Kirikiriroa in Hamilton. The mighty Waikato.
Yeah, it's nice to see, like I will be parochial and one-eyed, and nice to see the Ravens in multiple finals or in the third, fourth playoffs as well across the whole competition. It shows a bit of depth from the club. So as a club, they have to keep building on that. And, hopefully make sure all the medals are the right colour eventually. Good little battle there as Danny Mulder comes in. Got some great speed on her as she's wearing the number 18 jersey there. Shot on goal, pad. Nice save by Sinead Cameron. Big rebound though. Cleaned up by Hannah Jensen. And I suppose while we're watching, off the
shot
shoulder.
Ellis,
yeah.
With great wrist
Ellis.
shot there. Just kind of Cameron maybe didn't see it.
I think it went off the arm off her.
Yes.
Yeah. Went off her arm. Came off her arm. Looked like she went to move the arm to stop it, but just sort of deflected off. Not on the post enough. Hard to see that angle.
Kind of maybe just underneath it. Sometimes those shots that go directly underneath the glove above the pad are real hard to stop. And it wasn't a real hard shot either. It was just a bit of an innocent shot.
And I suppose when you look at goalies and those shots, sometimes those hard shots are easier to stop.
Yeah, it's coming at you quick. You know where to
coming
put
on
your
quick.
puck.
Yeah. Much like the cricketers probably understand a fast ball, slow ball, spin. Sometimes you change that pace, and it becomes a little bit of doesn't come on to me as quick. Always worth to mention as well, some of these ladies out here, they've played a fair bit of hockey and I've been around, and there's actually quite a few mums out there playing still, so that's I think that's always a good thing to mention.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Mums, dads, great to see any of people of whatever age playing this sport is fantastic, and this is the best women.
Yep.
But this Hamilton team, you must admit, has been together for an awful long time. A lot of them have a really solid core. aptly led by the likes of Tara Fox, Anjali. There's some great skill and Kivo on display here, like just rounding around, good puck movement.
Yeah. I mean, we gave Tara a bit of a plug before with the Hockey Wise camps and stuff, and she is a very good coach. She does some wonderful things in her coaching stuff, and I think that's reflection in this women's team, that she's helped guide, and whether she's been a player or a coach and taken time off, she's done a lot of things for the team.
Yeah, that mentorship that she provides and the coaching, the feedback, it's invaluable, because you're seeing the fruits of her labor and her involvement with the likes of this comp. Ooh, what a shot there. Kivel just off the crossbar. Great release. Yeah, but as we said, like, just her involvement is really, really key to the sport and its progress for not just the young women, but she coaches all genders. Like, it doesn't matter who is eligible to go and come to these camps. That she's been offering inter-regional camps as well. So getting around the country, providing that coaching to people that may not necessarily always have access to it, and being a bit more mobile. So look her up.
Yep.
Give her
Hockey
a
Wise.
Yeah.
And I imagine her little boy is out there somewhere, maybe too young to be even realising what Mum's doing at the moment, but I'm sure Ange's kids out there are probably watching Mum skate around. Also saw Danny's kids out there as Danny goes down the rink with the puck from the Ravens. I saw her kids around before as well. So,
family affair.
Yeah, and it's because we're going to see the Masters come up next as well. So we'll probably see a few of the dads have their kids out and about as well. Well, as Ange has a shot on the goal, Eddie comes through for the cleanup.
Well, the next time we say these, maybe in 5 years' time, whatever, we might be saying grandmothers. The next set of generations coming through. We always want more Tamariki and Magatai to come up through the ranks.
That's it.
Otherwise, the sport's not going to be the same as what it is right now. We always need more people participating. Gets that competition level up.
Yeah, it
bodes well for New Zealand selections.
Oh, five-hole goal.
What a shot. Just right down the 5-hole. Number 15, that's Philip Eddie. Just a great release there. Finding that 5-hole.
I think we had these similar conversations at Matariki, didn't we?
These things just keep coming up.
Yeah, they do. The hard, low shots.
She's got her head up. Look, boom, bang. That came in and out of the goal. I'm going to say lightning fast, just because the Lightning just played.
Jess Kingy off. Older sister. Oh, same again. Low and hard.
Replica. 5-hole shot. It's going to give you success, team. Like, folks, anybody watching.
Yeah.
The last 2 goals.
Yep. And we definitely had that same conversation. Matariki. There was a percentage of low and hard shots, and otherwise it gives you the rebound, doesn't it?
That's right. You have another chance to score again. In case you miss high and wide, you have 0 extra chance.
And that was
the goal scorer. Who was that there?
Jess Kingy. So we saw Josh, her younger brother, playing in the Ravens senior team. So 64 Jess Kingy. Her younger brother scored a couple of goals for the seniors for the Ravens team. I did see Jess's mum and dad down by here watching the game behind the goal.
Oh, great
nice
save.
There. Oh, bobbly old puck on the tiles. Almost through halfway of this women's hockey. Not much stoppage so far in this. Just a couple of goals that have stopped the play. You'll notice the contact level is the women are a little bit more finesseful at times. So not so much contact like those senior men or Prem's men. Big outside pass to, whoa, great little blind stick action there.
Yeah,
stopping
getting in the way.
Yeah,
you'll notice, you were right with the finesse. The women have a different movement on the wheels with their striding length than the men do. And it's quite graceful. It's quite nice to watch.
Yeah.
Where the men, it just, you know, it's quite powerful and sometimes clumsy.
We'll say that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We might get a bit of grief for it, but the women are, I think, they tend to play or tend to be a bit more graceful, and it's not a bad thing. They tend to be more finesseful or skillful than men. When as men, we sometimes tend to think we're big and strong and use our muscles a bit more.
There's time and place for all of these things.
Yep. It's nothing like having some controversial...
I mean, we all can't have physiques like you. I mean, you're like a Greek god specimen of a man there, Todd, so how can we can't put anything past that.
As I get older, I get better, isn't it? Isn't that the same?
Of course.
Yeah.
I guess physique, there's only one aspect of, or a aspect of a game as Ange comes through and shoots and scores. Almost made it look effortless. Just slicing and dicing through the New Plymouth defense. And calmly collects the high fives. Just, you know, done this before.
She's just come off an ice season, hasn't she? So she's played ice all season in Auckland. So she'll be fit and fast and ready to go.
Yeah, but it's not always the transition as super easy as people may think, because it's a little slightly different set of muscle groups with that stride length, and you have more surface area on an inline wheel than you do on an ice skate, because you only have literally like 1.5 to 1.7 mil, depending how thick your blade is, of surface to skate on. So you're on your edges a lot more, whereas this, you have to rely on a lot of those extra muscles in your quadriceps and your hamstrings. So hats off to anybody that's been able to do a full ice hockey season like a lot of these players. And transition nice and smoothly. So Devils have a scoreline of 3-1 here in this women's final up against New Plymouth. Hamilton have had their number quite often in these finals, unfortunately. However, you acknowledge your history.
Yep, you do.
Don't want to discredit it a little bit at all, but these come down to the now, and right now it's 3-1 in favor of the Hamilton Devils. I'm curious to know in the future as well, Todd, like in Christchurch, the ice hockey team is called the Devils. The women's program is called the Devilettes.
Oh.
I don't know if there would be any like a name controversy, but this women's team name has stayed consistently as the Devils. And I wonder, I'll open it up to any club. Will you ever consider changing your names and rebranding to have something that is different and unique and new?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just...
Because, there's lots of new clubs like the Christchurch Lions. They're a relatively new team that have come through. The the Jackals. They're not the Jackals anymore. They're called the Thunder. Tauranga, it used to be the Ducks. Now they've got the Mustangs, I believe.
Yeah, there's the Mustangs, the Piako Pirates.
Okay.
Yeah.
So some of these old names, or just even rehashing some of the old to rebrand it.
That's a big call to rename, isn't it? It's like,
But sometimes change is good, right? Like you reestablish yourself if you want to develop some newness or some new ways of doing things. Sometimes that's okay, sometimes that's good. So if you still do the same thing you've always done, you're always going to get what you've always got.
Ooh, cross.
Some people are like, I really want that puck, as Hannah Jensen and Kibble put their heads together.
Easy glove save there.
Yeah, that's an expression that often gets bandied around, I don't think, enough, whereas people that are resistant or kind of opposed to any change are often the ones that are stuck in those ruts that don't necessarily look for that growth, and growth can come through new ways of doing things or thinking. Just maybe your approach to it is differently.
That's right.
It's different.
Yeah, change sometimes. You don't know what you don't know, so trying new things is always good.
Yeah,
Might lead you down a new pathway. Yeah, that's it.
Great set of heads there by
nice. Yeah, good defence by Jess Kingy though, wrap around, but not finding another Ravens player. Amber Metcalf there, another one of the young players coming up in this Devils team.
We'll double check with Ange if that's okay for us to call her that. I guess because shot and a goal. Tara Fox, low hard slapper, finds the net for another goal. As I guess Ange's her full name's on Jolly, but Tara Fox just unleashing the lethal shot that she's got. Hard, low, 5-hole shot. There's we see it here being set up.
Is it?
Pass over by Anjali. Boom. Over. Look at. Oh no, it doesn't go 5-hole. That's up around the glove area. Bulges the twine of the net.
Danny Mulder. Walk it up for the puck. Wearing the number 18 Toa jersey. Gary Toa giving out some family jerseys to. That's what a good coach manages for, isn't it? They have the spare jerseys tucked away in the bag. Oh, nice. Tap through. Not quite converting. The Ravens just calm things down here a little bit behind their own goal. Romy, Amy Solsberger to walk it up. Nice little pass through. With a turnover. Devils in possession for the puck. We are coming down to 5 minutes to go in this first half here. The senior women final. Hamilton 2022 Inline Hockey Nationals. This is the Hamilton Devils versus the New Plymouth Ravens in the senior woman final. Pass through. Nicely deflected off there by the Ravens to put it back out. Turnover puck. You hear Danny Mulder's voice out in the rink there, trying to get some direction to her teammates in the Ravens as she brings it in. Oh, nice little shot on goal. Did bobble, but goalie dive to catch.
Five minutes left in this opening frame of the women's final.
As we see some of the Prems players coming upstairs to get their medal presentations done for their game. Wrap around here by nice little defence there. Oh, just Kingy away. A couple of Devils players on the change. Fired it. Nice block. Hand block by the goalie.
T. Klappa-Innes.
Not sure what
great name.
What the first name is.
It's listed as T, so we'll just call that person T. Good backhand there by the captain, Jensen. Goes up top. Nice one-time.
What a skate to it. Just the goalie, Sinead Cameron, was all over it. 6s and 7s, just managed to stick a leg out and get a skate to it.
Is a well-worthy check again as the Devils work that puck around. Jensen passing it up to, I believe, Kivel, and then Kivel gets that over directly to Fox, and she just one-timed it. Bang. But deflected well out of play. So scoreline is 4-1 in favor of those Devils that come out of Hamilton. Looking to get up again. And, save there by Cameron on the backhand. Was that Eddie that was streaking through?
Yeah, it was, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little haste down that backhand. Oh, one-time shot. Nice save.
Jonna Kebbell there, another hard wrist shot. Very good stick handle of the puck.
She's got beautiful stick skills, eh?
Yeah, really good footwork as well. Very composed with the puck. able to take it away. So kind of a triple threat there with having skills like that.
Danny Mulder again goes off down that ring. Nice pass to Robin Thorpe. Didn't quite convert.
Kibble with a wraparound. Ooh. Gets 2 chances there, but does get stopped, leading to the counterattack by New Plymouth.
Easy glove save.
So a 3-goal scoreline. Probably one of those scorelines that is never safe in hockey. 3 goals. I mean, being a Toronto Maple Leaf fan, I didn't want to bring that up at all in this broadcast, but those types of leads just don't seem to last. However, this is not the NHL, and I don't want to bring up past trauma because that's just never helpful. Well, maybe it is if you're going through therapy. And I think the Maple Leaf fans have been going through therapy since 1967.
For a long time.
Yeah. Oh, what a play here, as that's a big stretch. I guess the advantage of the no dumping or no icing call.
You can stretch
You can do that. You're going to send it all the way down and literally stretches the defenders on the floor.
I remember playing ice many, many moons ago on a Dunedin rink before they built their new rink, and that was if you dumped it, you could just about score from behind your own scoreline. It was the old small rink.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't a very big rink, the original Dunedin.
Where exactly in Dunedin was it? Because I only got to New Zealand when they had just started to put the ice in to the new rink down there by St. Clair Beach.
Yeah, I can't remember.
St. Kilda.
I remember going there to play. I just couldn't tell you where it was. It's that long ago.
Was it by the beach? I mean, being a surfer yourself. No, it was. I'm curious where it was positioned.
It was in town somewhere. But I can't. Wasn't in the middle of town, but
that would be cool in the Octagon.
Yeah,
that'd be neat.
Yeah, it would be.
That'd be quite a spectacle.
I just remember it seemed like an old, horrible building. Someone's just put an ice rink in this warehouse type thing.
Well, what was Carisbrook to you then? Is that was a pretty, well, relatively run-down place, but certainly memorable with those terraces.
Yeah, that's
anybody that's been from Dunedin knows.
Nice.
House of pain. A bit painful right now is the New Plymouth team just down by 3 goals, trying to equalize, but they are just unable to get out of their own zone. Hemmed in, looks like almost permanently by the forecheck of the Hamilton Devils women.
They've gone into the shell a little bit, haven't they? I think they're just playing defense rather than nice block by Shanae. Puck's tied up. They're playing a bit too defensive.
You're kind of letting the Devils dictate the pace of play and not trying to outwardly attack them.
Yeah, very, very stationary at the back. You look at 3 Ravens players just standing still at the back, not even on a player.
And that's a goal. That's they get punished as Anjali just has a nice hard snapshot with their own player, number 35, just blocking the pathway to the net. Goaltender unable to see it, and that puck's in the net.
Yeah, because you've got to remember as a defender, if you're standing in front of your goalie, they can't see past you. So, that's why you've got to try and move those players around. But yeah, very much in their shell, that line. Playing, standing still, not moving or marking a player. Devils still in control, holding well. Ravens, the uphill battle. 30 seconds to go on the clock, though, in this first half of the senior women final. 5-1 is the score. Devils shot into the body of Cameron. Fennell Sadler now off to Danny Mulder. Ravens walking it in. Back checking hard. The Devils all shot wide. And that will be the first half done and dusted. 2-minute half time. 5-1 Devils Ravens. We're going to go for a quick break, so stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you.
We're going to go once. We're going twice.
And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
Whoops, running on empty? Enjoy a 6 cents per litre fuel discount at your local Caltex with Pumped every day. Ah, feels good, eh? Get it at any participating Caltex.
Kia ora whanau and welcome back to this live stream broadcast put together by the lovely folks at Whakata Māori. We can't thank them enough. We are halftime with the Devils holding a 5-1 lead. They're the Hamilton Devils women's team against the New Plymouth Ravens. First shot by Eddie going top shelf. Nice innocent shot. Not really innocent, just handcuffed and went right through the net. Hard low shot there. That's the second goal of the contest. And New Plymouth came back the other way. A nice streaking goal here. Hard low shot. That was a quick response, making it 2-1. Then Anjali Malari comes in. Nice wrist shot just inside that post, taking the score to 3-1. Anj back in, pass to Tara Fox. Hard slap shot, making the scoreline up to 4-1. Edie down low to Anjali. Anjali with a nice wrist shot, taking it up to 5-1, her second goal of the game. And now we are back underway with the women's grand final. Currently 5-1 in favor of the Hamilton, the local club here, hosting the Inline Nationals hockey tournament. Next year it will be down in Wanganui. Can't wait to hear how they go and develop inline down in that part of New Zealand. So we play two 20-minute periods for the finals. It is a stop time finals. So anytime there is a stoppage, where the puck goes out of play, or there's a whistle if there's coverage, as like we have right now with the goaltender Klapka Innes holding it, they will stop that clock. So 19 minutes and 11 seconds. And that is in regulation time. And in the event that there is a tie, there will be a overtime period. That would be of 10 minutes of length to decide a winner. So you may have heard a brief cheer there from the crowd as the medal ceremony has just taken place for the Premier Men's, getting their silver and gold medals respectively. Fighting for medals right now are the New Plymouth Ravens women. Ooh, just a great shot there, but saved by the Hamilton keeper. T. Klapka Innes. As Kibble has it, does a nice turnaround. Backhand pass up to Mudford. Mudford going 1 against 3. Decides to come back, looking for support. She's there. Almost looks as though they're playing on a power play with the way they have control of the puck here, Todd, but really moving that puck around nicely.
Yeah, nice control from the Hamilton Devils. They are a very skilled team at that.
But, I mean, like the New Plymouth team, if you're the coach down there and you want to give them some encouragement after being down by 4 going into the second half of the game, you really just want to give them some encouragement. Be like, hey, look, girls, you know, you are skilled. You're on the same floor as this other team. Yeah, okay, maybe they have better individual skills, but let's not focus on that. Focus on you. You're great. You've got to this point.
Play
well.
yourself.
Back yourself.
Yeah.
Just go for it. I was going to say you have nothing to lose, but that's not the right expression at this point in time because it's the gold medal. So it's more of the reassurance of your team and getting them to be back in that positive mindset instead of, oh, I wonder what's going to happen next. Are we going to get scored on? Like being apprehensive. Take your chances, like right here. Go for it. Like that's a great play. Good aggressive play.
Yeah, and I think we've seen teams even when they've been in front, they've gone into the shell like this, and that's not, you need to be aggressive and play hard and attack that play. Otherwise, you just tend to start to go backwards a little bit. If you're just going to stand around and watch the play, you're never going to be in the game, are you? And that's like all sports.
Yeah, well, the nature of inline too, because inline is such a fast-paced game. If you're sitting back watching, you have less chance of getting that puck back, and you're not active on defense. You're not going to get it. Get that puck back to score. So hey, I guess this is the beauty of being in a commentary position. We can say all we like, and then when we're in those moments in the heat of the battle, it's different. I know it's 100% different. I will admit, I make a lot of mistakes.
Yeah, I think we all do, especially when there's a lack of oxygen to the brain when you're tired.
That's fair.
But then sometimes the best defense is a good offense.
Yeah, true. Well, look at the way the Penguins in that men's premier final played.
Yeah.
They were down a couple of times in that match, and they dug deep and they fought back. Good composure, good defense. Led to their offense. I think at this point it'd be safe to say they're a pretty well-oiled machine there, and good.
Yeah, they are.
Good steed, moving forward. They got a really good, solid base. It'd be great to see more of a women's program.
Yeah, it would, wouldn't
from that region. It's very heavily favored to the other side, but
Yeah, because we had the 3 women's teams. We had Stingray down, which is a sort of a new developing team for that club in the senior women's grade. So that was great to see this tournament. But we've had some other great senior women players in the sport, which we haven't seen come down, which would a bit of a shame really, because the only way to grow it is to get more teams involved, bring the skill level up, and
Have you played much in Wellington in their rinks?
No,
have they hosted?
I've played in only far south I've been is Levin. In the ring.
That's a huge rink.
It's big. It's a big rink. So I think it's probably slightly bigger than an ice rink actually.
Oh yeah. No,
when you play
very much so. It's
4
very
on
wide.
4, yeah.
It's a massive rectangle, that one. Very, very huge. Oh, okay. So you haven't played at all in the South Island? I mean, when I lived in Dunedin, we played literally in a judo hall, in a gymnastics hall. That's where we train.
I'm a relative latecomer, so I played ice for the Avondale Orcas one season in 2002 in Auckland, and then someone told me, oh, we've got this inline game. I went along and played one game in inline and thought it was a silly game and walked away from that because we played on Mount Wellington rink and it was tiny after playing ice for a few years. And so I've only been really playing inline for about 5-6 years. So I'm a late comer.
Consistent. Well, hey, there you go. Yeah. It's just like any skill. Oh, ringing of the bell. Well, that's not a bell. That's the post. That's the metal iron that you hear when that puck hits it.
They're hitting the red bar, in and out. Oh, wrap around. Nice clear. Oh, looked like a trip of Amy Salzberger off down the rink. A little toe drag. Famous for that. Not quite pulling it off that time. Sets the Devils up. Ryan Scown now. Nice little cross pass, not quite hitting the stick. And back out to Jess Kingy. Nice little interplay there. It's a bit better from the Ravens.
Yeah, they're starting to generate a bit more here, which is good. Hopefully they've settled into this game and listened to some of that advice that
referee
we've been randomly dishing. But
yeah.
I noticed this particular player uses a very short stick, and that can be advantageous when you're doing a lot of puck handling, especially close to the body.
Oh,
and that's quicker
nice.
Score! Low backhand shot. Yeah, rewarded in front, number 64.
Yeah, so nice little
Kingy.
backhand from Jess. It was a shot in by Robin Thorpe there, and then Jess King got the rebound and tapped it off. 5-hole.
Yeah, rewarded for the efforts. That's great.
So here's Robin. Puts it through. Jess King stops it, taps it through the 5-hole. Yeah, we go to a 5-2 game. 30 minutes to go on the clock.
Yeah, nothing's over yet till his final whistle. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Velvin, but you certainly had a distinctive, I would call it, was it a white helmet when you were playing in that ice in that orchestra? Because I must have followed in greatness, because I followed those footsteps of yours to join into that orchestra team when I moved up to Auckland from Dunedin and donned the orchestra jersey. From memory, you had and a goal.
Oh, easy goal. That was just goalie, maybe not on the post, or didn't drop. Jana.
That was Jana. Just
she's got some
routine.
Puts that skill.
Ooh, from a very low angle too.
Right, that was 5-hole low. Across the baseline through the 5-hole.
That's very skillful. I mean, that's a low percentage shot to score from that angle, but she manages to get it. And when it counts in a final, just as New Plymouth is starting to come back.
Yeah.
What confidence to do that as well, right in front of her own goal.
It's like it's on a string, isn't it?
Saucer pass. Up to Jensen. Jensen now. Hard shot. Just missed.
Yeah, I've seen Hannah coaching a lot of the young teams in the Junior Festival of Sport as well. So,
that's great to
another
see.
one of the Devils players giving a lot back to their junior players.
Yeah, Hannah Jensen, she has been involved quite heavily with that junior program, and also helping myself and the coaching of the coaches with Todd Cook and Nathan with the New Zealand 16s and 18s teams respectively, and helping with the trials and the selections.
Nice.
We put together the evaluation package, and Hannah was heavily involved in that criteria selection and assisting to change it to make it a little as it is now and a little bit different from the way it used to be.
Nice. Yeah, good to see Cookie involved there, Toddy, and nice to see him take that Waihi team up to Prems.
That too.
That was awesome to see this year. They've played Prems and to create some space in their senior ranks, so to grow that Waihi club. So it's full credit to them. It's not hard to. It's pretty hard to take that group of players up to a really competitive group, but they've done well. They're really happy with where they're at. And, talking to Cookie earlier in this tournament, they're going to stay and be in Prems next year.
Very good. Well, I do thank him. It's good that he's also coaching the 16s group that is traveling to that Winter Nationals in March in California. So those are just an example of, if you're involved in the sport, you have opportunities outside of the shores here of New Zealand. You can play internationally, so to speak, and also represent New Zealand. That Winter National tournament is a club-based tournament. You could go in as a club. If you don't have to fly under the New Zealand flag if you wanted to put together a team. However, New Zealand is putting in 2 teams for that Winter Nationals competition in January next year. So Todd Cook, as you mentioned, he is the head coach of the 16s team, and Aunt Nathan is the coach of the 18s team. And managed by Cherie Anderson, and I guess I'm involved as well. I just like the coach's coach.
Coach's coach, yeah.
So be involved. So great to have those people involved, and a lot of those players are playing in this national tournament.
Yeah, really, it's hard to remember back to the last nationals we had, but I'm impressed with the standard of hockey after 2 years away and the depth that we seem to be gaining in the sport again, which is great to see.
Yeah, especially after that period of absence with not a lot of it being played. People get that itch again and have that desire and the want to play. Because it's one of those sports, if you've never tried it and you start it, I mean, it's quite infectious. It's a lot of fun.
And like most of us, how I got into sport was through the social side, through knowing people, and they had a social team. And I know the Stingrays have a good group, and I think some of the Auckland clubs have a good group of social players. Most do. And it's if you're a parent and you can skate, or you want to have a go, there's plenty of them out there that are happy to have you to come along and have a skate.
Well, that's it. A lot of the parents that bring your child to come and play, like, be encouraged that you can get some skates on and go and have a jam yourself.
Yeah. And normally there is always other activities that go on outside of the rink and stuff for good social side of things.
Yeah, as we get to the 9-minute mark here, Todd, of this second half of the women's grand final, or the final. Not too sure why I'm calling it a grand final. It is pretty grand. It's right up there. It is the penultimate event for club competition in New Zealand for the women.
6-2. Hamilton Devils leading the New Plymouth Ravens at the moment. New Plymouth Ravens bringing it out there. Jess Kingy on the charge through the middle. Oh, glove save. That was down top corner. Nice glove save. A lot of hard stick work there.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I think that Eddie is actually from possibly the Wellington region, because she was involved in helping with some of the high performance camps that we had put on offer, and she came up. So it's good to see her playing, but she's in the Devils lineup at the moment. I'm just curious. We'll have to double check where she hails from. Another person who is a great talent in this sport and very keen to learn and progress not just her own individual skills, but those of others.
As the Ravens just get a little bit of a turnover there. Jana taking the puck off Danelle Sadler there.
Kind of reminds me of like a Pavel Datsuk, the way she plays, because of her ability to get the puck back and very smooth when she has control of the puck. So you're very good, again, involved in stopping that pass across and seeks that puck and really does well to hold on to it, dictates the play.
Yeah, and some of those players are very much underrated. They're just smooth, consistent, do the basics really well. They're, they don't have to dilly dangle and do the flashy stuff. They're just solid, and those are you need them in your team. You need that solid player that just does the hard yards, does the basics right. You can count on them in the position play.
And that's what seems to win championships.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you need your flashy players, of course, your skilled, go-to players, but you have your solid core players as well that do the job.
The Ravens have gone a little bit more on the attack now. Again, they've got a line that's sort of sitting back, not doing much, and then one line that's playing. I don't know if that's a coach's call or. This line here is definitely playing a little bit more aggression in their hockey. Oh,
it's
unlucky.
Just not getting through.
No. Devils tying up that centre slot pretty well. And that's
what
top
corner there. Oh. Unbelievable release. That was number 79, Amber Metcalf.
Yeah, Amber's had a pretty good season too this year. Got to play with Amber in the KH, the Kiwi League.
Oh, yeah.
And then she was in our team. So, Amber's a very capable, talented player coming up.
Yeah, well, unbelievable shot there that she just released. That's a 7-2 scoreline, folks, with 6 minutes, 16 seconds remaining in this final for the women's game.
And that'll be a penalty. No hand up there. A little bit of a rugby tackle. Yeah, so got another little hockey league that's going on in New Zealand outside the normal hockey season, which is kind of nice for some of these players to develop some skills. And men and women, Division 1 and 2 combined teams is pretty good fun hockey. Nice to play with some different people around the country, not just the ones in your club.
Oh, absolutely. I guess that's just another way of playing. Like sometimes rebel leagues can establish themselves to earn and gain some credibility. I just hope that here's a penalty that's getting called, a little bit of a delay. Oh, goaltender trips up. Yeah, I just hope that they can have the right reasons for why they have that league in particular, and we want them to have success. But for the right reasons, not for the sake of the growth of the game, etc. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be a little diplomatic. Because I fully understand when things aren't always going your way, you want to do things in a way that's welcoming for you. However, there are some restrictions and regulations that you kind of have to abide by. And if you choose not to and form your own leagues, then hey, that's great.
But you don't want to kill the sport.
You don't want to kill it. Like there's like eligibility requirements and earning spots at the national team levels, like all that sort of stuff. I don't want to get into it on air, but it's growth of the sport. That's what we're all looking for, because this sport does need some extra participation at the moment.
We do. We are a small sport, so the more numbers we have, and some great opportunities for those that aren't playing the mainstream sports out there. I mean, we're a very big cricket, netball, rugby, nation, soccer, field hockey, plenty of sports and plenty of opportunities out there for one and all at the moment. And maybe inline hockey might be your cup of tea if you like it. Come
Absolutely.
along.
And New Zealand punches well above their weight in multiple codes of sport, not just within the I guess in a lot of minor sports, to be fair. They're only minor in this country, where they could be major or more streamlined and heavily involved in other places in the world where they have higher participation numbers, a little bit different structure and organization. And by no means does New Zealand have it perfect. Like, every group can continue to learn. So if you're another organization that has happened to watch this broadcast, then hey, give us some of your ideas. What works for you? Like, improvements are always welcome.
Well, this is the first power play for the game.
So discipline seems to be a bit of a factor more on the men's side than the women. Not at all, actually.
Yep. So Ravens on a penalty kill, Devils on the power play. Holding some nice structure here, just moving the puck around. Nice control here, just
waiting for a gap or something to open up. And when they spot one, it's like a pack of wolves almost. They're just ready to pounce and attack.
Devils show nice composure, but the Ravens doing an equal job on that penalty kill. A one-on-one, 1v1, but Janica Val really hammering hard on that.
On the back check,
yeah. Massive on the back check, just lit up those wheels. Inside 4 minutes now. Senior woman final, 7-2 to the Hamilton Devils. And that's an out of play puck. That'll stop the clock till they get a new puck.
So they will go all the way to the center floor area to redrop that puck.
Yeah, it just means the puck's gone out of play, so it's gone out over the nets into the stands. New Plymouth Ravens just, the puck here just slowing things down, just waiting for a bit of time. Shot by Kingy, comes around and attacks hard. Not quite 4-on-4 yet, must be getting close.
So just about 3 minutes now in this final game for the women's Premier Division inline hockey.
Devils reset the play down the end.
I think I've just been notified that that KIHA league that you mentioned, or KIHL, it's a draft league, so that there's people that can play from anywhere in the country. So you kind of have it's almost like the BHL/FHL setup in Auckland. It's a senior non-checking social beer league hockey, they kind of call it. However, it's a draft eligible, and you can get picked to be selected onto any team. So it sounds like that's what the KIHL is, whereas this competition, the IHNZ, is a club-based.
Yeah, club-based.
So just different options. Almost 2 minutes left in this game.
Yeah, and it works well like that, having multiple options.
Oh,
nice goal. A shot in by Tori Radich. In the rebound, Amy Salzberger to take the clean-up of the rebound off the goalie pads. That'll put it at a 7-3, 1:58 on the clock.
A good little, good shot there as the puck comes through. Rebound. Not very many big rebounds have come through like that, and Tori.
Yes, so Amy Salzberger got the goal after the Tori Radich shot.
Yeah,
so
right. Sorry, they don't have the numbers listed.
Oh, there you go. It's not very good.
I'm leaning on your heavy experience with the New Plymouth team here when you've got the local knowledge as to who's who, which is great.
Well, two very good Central Region clubs here in this final. Both well-established clubs. Down come the Ravens on attack.
Almost in the last minute here, and it's the same scoreline that we had, unless it changes right here. Oh, and it does. And Jolly, I think she's pulled up the hat trick.
She's got a few.
That's 3 goals for her. She streaks away in behind the defenders and makes a nice forehand, backhand move back to the forehand, going up top above that goaltender.
Yeah, I would imagine the goaltender's fairly tired out there as well. Shanae played that under-16 final as well as the second goalie for the under-16 Ravens team. That's a lot of hockey.
And this is right at the end. This is the pointy bit. There's only one more match after this, and that's the Masters men.
Yeah, the over 35 category.
The Auckland Orcas, one of our former clubs.
And Tauranga Mustangs.
Mount Maunganui. Yeah, it's
Mount
Tauranga.
Maunganui. No, Mount Maunganui. Yeah. Inside 30 seconds now in the senior women final. 8-3 to the Hamilton Devils. Winding down the clock. Things start to go to a bit of a slower pace.
Well, the last seconds of the game, down by 5.
Yeah.
Understandable. And that is it.
Yeah, that's the senior women final, 8-3 to the Hamilton Devils. High fives all round now for that team. A few happy faces in those ladies. As we see the Masters make their way out to the rink. Might be one of those questions we can ask. How many times that Hamilton Devils women's team have actually won the senior women national title? They've been very, very competitive over the years. Thanking the referees, always important. Handshakes for our referees, as I said before. Got to acknowledge our volunteers and the supporters. Probably a good time to shout out to the Hamilton Devils Club as well for hosting this year's national champs. Done a fantastic job. They had a huge pool of supporters around the rink, running the shop, doing the cleaning and making sure everything's working, and all the mums and dads that have helped out on the score bench over these times and their countless hours. Always thankful for the mums and dads as well that have driven their kids here. But we're getting ready to cross down to Ian Wanamaker, and he is on the sidelines right at this very point with some people. So Ian, over to you, down on the sidelines.
Kia ora whanau, welcome back. We are down rinkside with the hat trick individuals. You get 3 tonight there in the grand final. I think you scored at least 2 for sure.
I actually don't know.
You don't? Well, I saw you getting 3. So in the grand final, getting a gold medal performance. Anjali, it is great to see you. What are your thoughts on that game?
Oh yeah, it was a really good game. I was glad we had some good competition from the Ravens. Women's hockey is struggling a little bit at the moment, but it's really cool to be out here at National Champs and getting some good games of hockey.
Oh, absolutely. You can't get any better than that. I mean, this is the pinnacle for the club championships. And Hamilton have had some success against New Plymouth in the past, but it's all about the current and the here and now. Is there anything you want to say or thank people for getting to this point in time?
I definitely have to thank our club, Hamilton. We've put a lot of effort in building the sport around the Waikato region, and we've got a pretty good school league going on. So yeah, ups to Hamilton Club for putting in a lot of effort to build the sport. Women's hockey is not at its peak, but we really want it to be. So the more girls coming through, coming to play would be awesome, to have a few more teams out there competing. But yeah, no, it's been really fun, and it's a good game and feeling getting the gold medal.
Oh, absolutely. Well, congratulations. Go and celebrate with your team. It's a well-earned victory. All the best moving forward.
Cool. Thanks so much, Ian.
Not a problem. Well, there you have it, Anjali, the hat trick winning gold medal woman from the Hamilton Devils Club. Very, very proud. And in a moment, we're going to get one of the New Plymouth Ravens. Danny is going to come to speak to us when she's ready. All good, so that's fine. It's very nice of her to give us her time. So kia ora, Danny. I'm Ian. Kia ora, welcome. Thank you very much for giving up your time. I mean, hard-fought contest in the finals there. It's very tough going against a solid Hamilton Devils team.
Yeah, oh, you're not wrong there. Yeah, those credit to those Waikato girls. They're a well-drilled machine for sure. So, look, it's a hard contest against them. So, but we do our best, and we're pretty stoked to sneak 3 in the net, to be fair. So, yeah, it's good for us.
Absolutely. I mean, there's no letting up at all from your team. You certainly gave it everything, and long may that continue, and hopefully you can get up against these Devils and have women's hockey, if we're Inline, on the rise.
Yeah, for sure. I think I'd love to see more than 3 teams at net. So there's definitely plenty of women's players that are super competitive. So yeah, I think for me it's just home and make sure my body doesn't seize up and rest my blisters, eh? Yeah.
Well, you've certainly earned them, that's for sure. And congratulations for reaching the final. And not the best result for you, but moving forward, hopefully you can get up there and get a gold one soon enough.
Thank you very much. Yeah, for sure. Fingers crossed, one day.
Yeah, well, you'll get there. Awesome. Thank you very much for taking the time. Cool. So we have now the last game of this New Zealand Inline Hockey Championships. It is going to be the Masters men. So that's 35 and over. We are joined alongside one of the Auckland Orcas team members in Marku Multiharju. Kia ora, Marku. How are you?
Kia ora, me. How are you?
I'm very well. Yeah, speaking a bit of Māori as well, this lovely broadcast. So getting here for this Orcas team, what does that mean to you?
It's such a great honor to represent Auckland and the Orcas, and be here on the national stage. It's really an opportunity that we don't want to miss. And
awesome. And so getting here, what was the journey like, and have you had much contest and opposition to reach this point?
We've been solid, very solid performing so far, and we actually got a game canceled last night, so that really riled us up, and we're looking forward to some real high energy tonight.
Yes, so actually playing a game and not having a okay, well, I guess at this level when it's 35 and over, you never know what you're going to get, but you guys certainly have a talented team, and all the best in this gold medal.
Cool. Thanks, mate.
All good. Excellent. All right, now we've got someone else joining us here from one of the Mustangs, coming from Mount Maunganui. Is that Mr. Craig Young? I believe it is. Kia ora, Craig. How are you, mate? Gee, I'm not normally seeing you in skates and as a player, but normally as in pads and a goalkeeping role, but you're playing as a player. Tell us about your team in this gold medal.
Yeah, I mean, our team sort of started just the season. Put together the Mustangs Masters team. It's a good bunch of guys, and we're doing pretty well. We're happy to be here in the finals.
Well, you looking forward to this final. I mean, testament to your team and your progress, and hopefully you can get some more players coming through from Mount Maunganui and bolster the ranks. But all the best in this gold medal match, and take out those Orcas.
Thank you, Ian. Appreciate it.
Awesome. Well, thank you very much, team, and kapai to all the interviews, Craig, and also to Marku for joining us. We're going to cut back up to Todd in the booth, and we will have the last game of the New Zealand Inline Hockey Championships down here in Kirikiriroa, Hamilton, Aotearoa, New Zealand. Kapai.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ian. And Here we go, getting underway in our last final for the day. Looking at the Auckland Orcas team, starting with Dimitri Tchaikovsky, Kyle Kawanaki, Paul Pedrorotti, Sean Dickerson, Tim McKay, Mike Dodds, Marku Malahazi, I don't know if I quite said that right, but Tim Burnell, Jared Carroll, Oscar Hamilton, David Fadby, Michael Cudlick, Curtis Crosswhite. In the Mount Maunganui Mustangs, we've got Jeff Burns, Jill Griffin, Shannon Martin, Craig Young, Liam O'Brien, Ian Hosking, Dee Bowden, Mee Mickelson and M. Neville. We're now missing a few sort of first names on those players, but we're underway in our Masters final for this 2022 Inline Hockey Nationals. Auckland Orcas against the Mount Maunganui Mustangs here in Hamilton. Oh, Jeff Burns taking the puck away. The Orcas just firing at the goalie, looking like they need to change nice and quickly. Oh, early goal by the Mustangs like that. The goalie was well out of the crease. A bit of loose play, and they pounced on it. Have a look at this. The goalie went out of the crease, put the puck off, hit off the boards, wrapped around his own goal, and it's it.
So he's played the puck behind the net, and then it just comes loose.
Yeah, comes back around, it wrapped back around. Wasn't in position. And an arm up, looking for a penalty. It is one of the Orcas in the bin. What are we looking for the signal? Tripping.
Tripping. And that going against number 66. Do we have a 66? I don't even see one on the list here. It either is Tim Burnell or David Cedra. So we'll flip a coin, see which one is in the penalty bin.
Yeah, Mustangs taking the game here a little bit. Started well. Oh, no arm up. Mustangs still in control of the puck. Started well here, the Mount Maunganui Mustangs. Nice calm play. Need to do something with this puck in the power play. Bit of a wild old shot, that one, wrapped around the boards. Big one-time shot there. Bit high. Oh, loose puck off the knee pads. One of the Orcas players. That's Oscar Hamilton, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Yep, wandering around there.
Quite a loaded team here, actually. They've got a lot of players on their long list of roster. They're not traveling with all of them. Some of them are family men that are still up in Auckland. A lot of guys that I have played or have coached or been involved with.
Nice
so it's a small
save,
community
Mitchell.
here, you know. That's Hamilton with it now. Drops it for the man out of the box. The unnamed man who shot, save. It's just deflected away by Burns, the player coach.
Oh, over the back of the goalie and rolled the right way, so it didn't roll in. Walker's now in control. Tim, centering pass
to Dickinson. That combo is quite lethal, actually. Those two players have played a lot of hockey together. Tim McKay and Dickinson. Sean?
Yeah, definitely hard on some of the new jerseys to see numbers and names on them, isn't it?
Yeah, it does have an unusual combination. As I don't know what kind of effect, how to describe that. It looks like ice that's been shattered on the number.
Yeah.
Makes the number a little distorted. And they don't have names. The name is actually Stellar, which is a construction company. Well, I don't know if they have individual sponsors on their jerseys because they seem to be all different.
Oh, 1-2. Nice intercept by Liam O'Brien there. Was that Liam O'Brien? No, that's not quite him. Save. Just getting in the way enough now, the Mustangs, just to interrupt the flow of the Orcas. Another shot and goal. Oh, a little tap and just wide.
Good intercept there.
Yeah, nice little play. Mustangs are doing well, actually. They're playing really well. This Orcas team is a fairly handy team. Loose puck. Liam O'Brien to take it out for the Mustangs. Wide shot. Rebounds out. Yeah, the other jersey I find that's hard to see is the Ravens, my own club. They have a black jersey with numbers and it's really hard. The white jersey's easy, but the black jersey, and when you referee some of these games, you can't see the numbers. I'm not sure if teams do that as a ploy. Will make it hard for the referee to see our numbers.
Or the names. So,
who's going to the bin? Oh, another shot. Mustangs are having plenty of shots on goal. A little bit wide at the moment, though. Not quite finding their target and range.
Inline hockey traditionally actually has had quite outlandish, if I could use that word, jerseys. So quite colorful, quite different, quite unique, and that is what makes Inline unique. Great shot, save there.
Yeah.
By Jay Griffin.
Yeah, Jill.
Sorry, I don't know all their names.
I'm pretty sure it's Jill.
Get another penalty. Just a quick shout out here to. Just been informed that the Stingrays, for the senior women who managed to come third in this competition, it was the first time ever that these Stingrays have been able to field a women's team since the club formed in 1997. So how good is that?
That is pretty good.
So where the stats come from is amazing as we get notified just out of the blue. That's fantastic from all our informants all around the place. And this is the things we need to know as we grow this beautiful sport of inline hockey, is recognizing and acknowledging history. Oh, Tim did not get all of it.
No.
He just looked a little lackadaisical on a breakaway and just kind of flubbed his shot.
He did.
Yeah, just a little bit of a knuckler. Like, this is the finals. And I know Tim is a gamer, and he's you know, he wants to be always the guy and get the goals and stuff like that, be involved. That's somewhat unusual. So the intensity has dropped. You kind of feel it drop a little bit, like the air out of the balloon has just been sucked through after that penultimate finals with the men's and women's premieres. Oh, Tim gets a shot on net, but goes wide.
Not the game to lose your target, your range.
So earlier correction for the man that was in the box for the Orcas. That was Tim Burnell, an original Stingray of the 90s, making a return to Inline.
Yep.
So there you go. We're getting it from all angles now, and we do appreciate that information coming through. We had the 10-minute mark of this first period with the Mount Maunganui Mustangs, which is a newly named team, isn't it? I don't believe they've been involved. They've been around a long time. I noticed one of their players in another grade team sporting a cowboy hat with the Mustangs logo on the top. So I guess I presume player of the game. An ex-linemate of mine, Brett Spears, he's originally from the Waikato, I believe. I think Hamilton. He played a lot of his ice hockey down in Queensland. Oh, we get a penalty here. Looks like Hamilton took down
Oscar.
Number 92. That is, no, not 92, it'd be 82. Liam O'Brien. So that's a penalty against the Orcas. Early penalty trouble here.
Yeah, there is. Mustang have started well. I watched their other games, these guys, and so the Orcas come into this final unbeaten. So they've had some fairly good games and scores over these teams. And they find themselves on a little breakaway. And Jill, great little position, just didn't move too much.
As Burnell has a break and he gets stopped.
So Orcas on another penalty kill. Oh, another goal by the Mustangs. A power play goal, 2-0 up. They've started so strong and they have rocked the Auckland Orcas just like that. 8 minutes 30 to go.
So I'm wondering too is if I'm going to ask the whānau out there, the wider community, that if I think it's Curtis Crosswhite in net for the Orcas, because originally down on the sheet is Marku Multiharu, who is out as a player. We interviewed him just before the game. And Tim,
big save.
Big shot there. Can't get past Jill.
She was on the slide, big sliding save. Well, I've played the Mustang. They're in our pool all year, so we've played them. And coming into in the Nationals, they've definitely they've stepped it up. They're playing really well. They're a team that seems to be growing and growing, and they're just making some great plays.
It's a bit sloppy there with the passing. It's a little lackadaisical, as I've said before. It's, for a grand final or final situation, it's not really pushing the envelope or the pace of play. Maybe that's indicative of this age group, maybe. I don't know. However, let's see if that changes as the game continues.
Oh, nice pass. Oh, off the post.
Really good battle there. Some great stick work. Good control here by McKay. Gives it to Dickinson.
Another save.
And a great save by Jill.
Yep. She is playing well.
That's what you need in the finals, is great goaltending.
Yep. Yeah, well, to make a game, isn't it? One player just has that step up, and if it's your goalie, that's great.
Off the side of the net is a hard slap shot there by Burnell.
That'd be a tripping, no.
He upends Burns, and both players electing to stay down and nurse a bit of time, maybe nurse some knee issues.
As you get a little bit older, it does take a little bit more longer to get up.
Didn't want to say that. These guys were or currently are athletes of a certain age group and ilk. So,
since I was playing against half of them yesterday, I'll make the call.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to call it as you see it, and that's the way it goes.
So that's my claim to fame. The strength and conditioning coach.
Oh, fantastic. There you go. You passed on that those great Greek god bodies that the knowledge that you've got, and just passing that through. Well done. Birthday man getting it done.
Yeah, it was And a little side note there, as I was tapped on the shoulder, did a bit of work with the senior women's team to just do their strength and conditioning coaching, which is kind of nice, help them out where they need. Get the boxing gloves on and stuff like that.
It's another vital component. Is cardiovascular or muscular endurance.
2-on-1.
Oh, here we go.
Oh,
no, swing and a miss. Possibly missed that from last century.
Jeez, I mean, I'll tell you what, if they got that, it was going to be a 3-0 game.
Yeah.
Inside the last 5 minutes of the first half. I did not see this coming.
No, I must admit, neither did I. And Matt Wanganui couldn't execute a decent game plan here.
Yeah. I think they've been a little bit rocked.
Perhaps the Orcas, that undefeated nature, and also in the first interview, Marku said that they didn't play in one of their games. There was a default.
Yes, so it was the Mustangs last night. They were supposed to play the Mustangs last night. It was a 10 o'clock, 10:30 game, so it was kind of a dead rubber game. They were always both going to make the final.
Oh, right, so it was just these two teams, and they didn't. Well, they could have played that final last night.
Yeah. Oh. But sometimes you can go into a game and you've won by convincing numbers and you kind of be a little bit relaxed because you think you're better than them, and then you get a little bit surprised.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Like, you can never, like, confidence is a great thing, but overconfidence can also be a killer. If you're just too confident and cocky, that's where arrogance can come in.
That's a top
dear.
goal.
See, like, that's a skillful play.
Yeah.
Dickinson,
yeah,
he's one of those guys. He can turn it on in a dime. So again, this game's not over by any means. It's 3 minutes, 20 seconds left, and they've scored to take that lead in half. Dickinson gets it here and takes it a high, hard shot above the shoulder of Jill Griffin, starting netminder for this Mount Maunganui Mustangs.
As we see the crowd starting to thin out a little bit.
Yeah, the women's gold and silver medalists just been presented with their medals and trophies. Taking the pictures with the chairperson of
NZIHA.
Yeah.
Jeff Burns just going into goal there for a trip.
So that is a power play for the Auckland Orcas.
Played for a long time, Jeff there. Great player, great mate. Good to have out in the rink there.
I think he originally hails from Canada somewhere,
yeah,
if I'm not mistaken. A Boston Bruins fan. Him and I have had some good yarns over the years. Again, me being a Leafs supporter and him being a Boston fan base. And the Orcas, wow, coming straight back. Great save there by Griffin.
Oh, rocket of a goal. Rocket.
And
low,
just like
hard.
that, it is 2-2 on the power play. The Orcas strike. They have a lot of talent there. A lot of skill.
Yeah, that was well played. Everybody looking the wrong direction, driving it home from behind the goal.
Great shot.
Hard and fast. Mustangs just gone into their shell a little bit here.
Yeah,
Standing around, but here's a 1-0.
Breakaway. Backhander.
And a goal.
They turn it around just like that.
Yeah.
So again, these finals are really unpredictable with a great move and backhand goal. Breakaway by himself here.
Turnover.
That's number 29. D. Bodum. Putting his head down. Great skillful work going to the backhand. Catching the Orcas goaltender. Over-committing to that one side. Orcas coming back. Right up the middle.
Oh,
shot and a goal.
Shot.
Number 17 answers the bell just like that. 3-3 is your score line. with a great shot, great wrist shot there by number 17, Dmitry Tchaikovsky.
There you go. That'll take us to half time.
So that, oh wow, what a save there, Todd. I mean, originally you thought this was going to be, all right, the Mustangs game. They had a 2-0 lead for the majority of that half. And now we have a 3-3 scoreline with lots of goals coming in the last 2 minutes to finish off that half. So we're going to take a break. We're going to come right back to finish off this New Zealand Inline Nationals with the Masters Men gold medal game.
This isn't about printing. It's about better results with over 90 offices right across the country in residential, commercial, and rural.
No time to fluff around today? No worries. Just swing into Caltex and pay for fuel with Pay and App to speed on through. Ooh, yeah. Feels good. Use it at your local participating Caltex.
Kia ora whanau, welcome back to this live stream broadcast put on to you by Whakata Māori. The beautiful, beautiful game of inline hockey on display here. We have just reached into the second half of the men's Masters final. I shouldn't say men's, there's actually all genders playing in this game. So it is the Masters level competition, and it is being fought by the Auckland Orcas and the Mount Maunganui Lightning. Currently going at it, and it is tied 3-3. Second half just underway. Pace instantly already starting to pick up a little bit more so than that first that was a little bit slower. Maybe the team's realizing, okay, this is going to require a bit more effort than we originally had planned. Let's dial it up a notch. So we are, ooh, great shot there as Burns unleashes a wrist shot. Crossweight up for the challenge there and makes a save. Quite a tall goaltender, Curtis. So when he does go down, it takes a little bit more effort to get back up, but covered that angle down very well.
High stick.
So we play on as the high stick did happen, but the opposition team touched the puck first, which means that play would continue. However, if you are that team that did the high stick and then played the puck, you would then be charged with a whistle, and the puck would be dropped closest to where that infraction happened.
Oh, this game started off a great hiss and a roar again. Dumping the puck down. Orcas standing back there a little bit. No one running through that centre line.
A bit of move there. Great shot. That went right off the top crossbar. Because I think that was Bowden. A great wrist shot. But he is denied by that red iron post.
Oh, there you go. Nice quick strike. Hard low shot.
And the Orcas, they're backing their skill. Maybe they're just not demonstrating that self-confidence as they did in the round robin play, going undefeated as McKay finds Dickinson, and he just hammers that home. So Dickinson plays it down low here to McKay. Left-hand shot on the wall, passes it back to him. One times it.
5-hole.
Right.
Boom.
Good. A little bit extracurricular after the whistle had gone. You could hear that. However, maybe the player number 34, Marku, did not and elected to play it while the puck was loose and not fully covered by the goalkeeper.
And it is sometimes hard for those referees to see, to see that puck, where it is and what's bobbling around. Only 2 referees, so it's a big difference for some games. So there's a bit of a tussle and a bit of a wrestling match going down in front of the Mustangs goal at the moment. Hands gone up.
So tempers do get the best of some people, or emotions I should say, and the actions have resulted in a boarding call going against the Mount Maunganui Mustangs.
Liam O'Brien.
Right, one of the O'Briens.
Yep.
Oh, sorry, just the one. So that's putting the Orcas onto the power play here. They do have quite a potent power play unit.
They do. That was a nice little play. The shot was just a little wide.
Okay, looking to try and find Dickinson again. Again, that combo that really works well.
McKay Dickinson.
Oh, McKay can load it up. As you saw there, he just hammers that puck. Tries it again.
Not quite striking it right. But he's a big guy. He's a big, strong guy, big, strong guy.
He's often the leading goal scorer for any of the teams, especially for ice or inline. Has a nose for that net and how to score.
Oscar Hamilton there, just at the high spot. Only one time is happening there, just not quite converting. Walker's still in control. Another shot.
Yeah, the thing is that they are keeping control of the puck when they do miss. So that's another thing, is if they do miss the puck, they end up getting it back. Miss the net, I should say. Or the puck. Because sometimes they shoot and they miss.
2-on-1 shot. Oh, straight at the goalie.
Yeah, McKay not looking and showing that killer instinct that he has been known for in the past. And with the scoreline this close in a 4-3 game in a final, maybe with the lack of gameplay or just maybe the interest or motivation, I don't know. What more motivation do you need than a grand final?
Yeah,
gold medal
on line.
They do only have the 4 other players on the bench, so they're running 8, which is fairly thin. Most teams would have a minimum of 8 players, just in case there's any injury or whatnot. But playing a full 40-minute game at a Masters level, does that take more out of you than some of the other age grades? I don't know. That's up to the individuals playing.
Yeah.
Oh, and then we have another little bit of upending as Marku gets reintroduced to the tiles.
Another sort of a swing and a miss.
Training for some maybe early softball or baseball season.
Yeah, there you go.
Golf, that's
Golf.
coming. Yeah, it's good summer sport too. Or
definitely can't call the mulligans in hockey.
Wouldn't that be a thing? I'll just take that one back, guys. I missed that one. Give it back? Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, Mustangs are still in this play, aren't they? Here we go. Ooh, bit high.
Greg with a good wrist shot.
Yeah.
Probably having to readjust from playing goal as to playing as a player. Often using that stick in a different way. Oh boy, Tim, just, I don't know, is there a random sniper out here? And he just took an absolute spill.
Someone pinned him, someone's got him.
Well, good on him, he's making a comeback, so he's just trying to get used to his feet back in the skates.
Yeah, and it is quite a bit different surface to some of the rinks you play on. They're all slightly different. The Plymouth rink's got tiles and a couple of the Auckland ones, and then we play on wooden surfaces as well. So they are different. They, you know.
There's a shot there and saved by Jill. You're not wrong. Like, every surface is different, of course, but and each rink, inline rink in particular in New Zealand, has different parameters around it, and like different heat and moisture. And sometimes the roofs leak a little bit. Get moisture onto the tiles and the surface that you're skating on, and that's not good when you have wheels that have bearings and components that need to be relatively dry.
Not quite connecting the pass there.
You do see the difference in the clinical nature of the games based on the levels, though. With the Masters here, it's not as crisp or as sharp. However, in other age grades, like that's a great pass there. It's a good example of what can be done.
Yeah, no reaching, just the puck is right on the blade of the stick.
Good give and go here. Wanganui. Oh, and Mount, they just miss again. Craig Young struggling to find the net. You think sometimes that the goalkeepers that transition to player. Oh, here we go.
Oh, puts it away.
Out of
4-all.
Wow. This is a just up and down game that's really difficult to call because you really don't know which way it's going to go. As we're blabbing her away, Bowden gets down 1-0 and he just goes 5-hole and scores. Nice hard, quick shot.
I think if the Orcas want to win this, they need to really step up and play the game they can play. Otherwise, the Mustangs are going to sneak up behind them. 4-all, 10 minutes to go. Last 10 minutes of the second half here in Hamilton Inline Hockey Club. 2022 national champs. Fantastic week of hockey, 7 days. And we're seeing this with the Masters final now finishing. A really good battle between the Mustangs and the Orcas. As all our teams are probably travelling home over the last few days, I hope that everybody's travelling safe. We all know what the New Zealand roads are like at the moment, don't we? So drive carefully, travel safe.
Be respectful and kind, be patient.
It's school holidays, so lots of people out and about. Oh, nice little glove save. A little bit of a slower pace shot by Craig Young.
Yeah, at least that one went on net. That was a deflection. I think he had that one on target. Again, small deflection, didn't get its full force or pace getting into the net. An easy glove save for the goalkeeper.
Oh, Mustangs cleaned up the rebound.
Make it a 5-4 game. As the Orcas look around for the answers, they don't seem to have it.
I shouldn't. There was a few bewildered faces there as the Mustangs have just come out, mopped that one up.
Yeah, shot from the point, rebound,
and cleaned up.
Nicholson's there. So Mount Wanganui not doing anything overcomplicated, simplifying the game here. And it is proving to be effective for them. They are winning this gold medal game at the Masters level. Going right on to attack again here. As Jeff Burns gets the engine pumping. Gets the legs turning. Does he shoot it? No, he goes around the net. Backhand pass. Look at this.
Oh!
Ira Slate. Wow. What excitement. Igniting this crowd and the Maunganui bench. Just deciding, what am I going to do? I'm going to go behind the back, showing some skill, and the goalkeeper looking the other way. Where am I?
They all lost it.
No, they were thinking, I'm going to go around the other way. Nope, turn. Still looking for it, and it's in the net.
And a timely timeout.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Just come on, reset a little bit. Orcas have not had this level of opposition yet, maybe.
No.
They haven't faced this team in round robin play. They wait to the finals to play them, and there you go. So apparently there's 2 people in this Orcas team. Oh, one of them in particular that's playing. I don't know if the other is, and that's Oscar Hamilton. Him and Jared Carroll are the only Masters in the final from the 2019 Masters New Zealand team that came back from Hawaii with a gold and championship rings. So guys that have a pedigree or a lineage of success and getting some championship rings. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Over in Hawaii. That's got a competition over there. I remember trading some people for a jersey one time. I think it's at the Kapiolai or Kapiolani. I don't know. That seems to come to mind. There's something with a K league over there. I need to know more. So if you know more, let me know. Like I think the AAUs play some kind of competition there. You can send a New Zealand team. And quite evidently, one of those teams come back with a championship ring from a gold medal. So good on you guys. That's what's on the line right now. Not rings, but
no
gold medals. No call.
No
contest.
call, yeah. Fair contest.
So we are down to the last 7 minutes of this New Zealand Inline Club Championship tournament in Kirikiriroa, Hamilton. Mount Maunganui Lightning, excuse me, I wanted to call them that. Mount Maunganui Mustangs, can tell it's been a long week. They are up 6-4 against the Auckland Orcas.
What can the Mustangs do? The Orcas do at least. They've been a little bit asleep, I think. They just haven't had the same drive or passion.
Oh, no, and Brunel goes down here, giving a breakaway to Young. And he shoots
and
scores and takes out the
goaltender.
Wow, and he celebrates with a massive cheer.
He's taken out from behind in the process, but got the goal 7-4 to the Mustangs.
And they are just... no answers left there. The Orcas are just stunned.
Lost. Yeah.
They look a bit confused, rudderless.
Yeah. I was expecting a penalty to be called on that as well,
yeah,
potentially.
Well, I mean, his momentum took him into the goal, as you see here on the replay. He gets this puck, comes in, shoots it, it goes in, and he just crashes right into the goalkeeper. Not much you can do there, is there?
Nope. All right.
So that's it. That's what.
Under 6 minutes.
Three goals deficit here. And by no means, that might have gone in the net, as Tim McKay has his hands up raised, saying that puck might have crossed the line. Maybe it did. We shall see. I don't know. But the referees don't have the luxury of instant replay in their repertoire. We carry on. Dickinson. Wrist shot. Blocked. Maunganui.
Yeah.
Getting in the shooting lanes.
That's it. All you have to do is park yourself in that shooting lane. Rebound shot. Goalie's
Puck
loose. Puck's
there.
loose. Sweeps it out.
Orcas up against some adversity here. Dickinson was at the shot. That's saved by Jill.
Yeah, I think she's having a good game.
She's had a very good first half. And we are going under that 5 minutes mark. Clock is still ticking down. Slap shot saved right in the middle of the slot area. McKay looking around for answers as that puck does not go in the net. Oh, maybe it did. The referee's fishing it out of the net. Something.
Fishing is stuck in the pads, maybe?
Stuck in the pads. There it is. Can't tell from all the way in this vantage point. the Mount Maunganui Mustangs clinging on, dumping the puck down. Bowden, the man has 2 goals. Nice backhand pass.
Oh.
Just
behind.
got past to the other team.
Oh, here we go. 2-on-1. He's good back check. To McKay, what can he do? Can he pull it back for the Mustang? For the Orcas, sorry.
That's the wrong team, though.
That's it.
And, that almost
that
squeaked
was
through. Bit leaky, a little bit like a cheese grater there in
Yeah.
the goaltending. That puck was almost getting through.
Shot save.
Hope they give us some of that food. 3 minutes. Almost 3 minutes left in this game.
Yep, point a
counting it
minute
down.
now. The Orcas need to tie it up. Mustang in control. Pass to no one.
Kind of an open space, just an area pass, perhaps.
Intercept. Puts the Mustang back on attack. They can do this now. They can stretch the play. Orcas have got to do all the work, so they need the puck. They need 2 on the puck carrier. Just trying to hold the puck tied up. It is burning the clock.
Oh, 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Will the Orcas elect to pull a goalkeeper as well?
Wow, that's it. It's
another
interesting.
thing. Like that would be a 4-goal deficit if they get scored on. So they're really looking for something here.
I don't know if the Orcas have got it in them at the moment. I just don't think they've looked like they've got the legs.
It looks like they're all out of gas. Like
Yeah.
they've used up everything they've had. Maybe they had a too early celebration. I don't know.
Yeah.
They got to these finals, but certainly Mount Maunganui are making them work for it. And they are down. Just chewing more time off that clock.
we
Down to
are.
a minute and a half left.
Oscar Hamilton.
Nice
Walking
move
in.
here. Dickinson shoots and
Goal.
scores. So there, it is not over. 7-5. 1 minute 20. That clock will tick down. Oh, no, it won't, will it?
Yeah, we're not playing stop clock for the Masters by the looks
Seems
of
like
it.
Masters do not play stop time.
5-7, 2 goals
So
in it.
that's it.
Minute of hockey. That's it. The Mustang will be dumping it as much as they can. Always the hands go up for an interference
Stripping
call.
penalty perhaps, or interference. Could be either.
40 seconds on the clock.
You almost have, I mean, if you're the Orcas, if they feel the game is out of reach, they might do something out of their character and take a penalty, as Dickinson does here. So that just tells me that they are really reaching to try and equalize, but it's out of their reach now. That clock is still ticking. The puck is not even dropped. And we have the referee whistle, which will stop the clock. So something has been communicated to the referees. I believe it was from the Orcas side. So they just decided, okay, well, we're going to have a referee timeout here. 15.9 seconds. It's still not over. Really. No, it's not. It's possible they can come back, but it depends on what will happen. Nope, the Maunganui Mustangs win that faceoff and shoot to the goal. And that stopped. And the puck did squirt loose. There was a whistle. Bowden.
And that's
Was that
game.
Bowden? No, that's Nicholson. And that will do it. That's going to be the game. That will take us to the end of the New Zealand Inline Hockey Championships, all wrapped up for 2022, not being played since 2019. Mustangs from the Mount Maunganui winning against the Auckland Orcas 7-5, rounding out this club championships that are called nationals.
That was a win I wasn't expecting.
Definitely not. That's
just shows you.
An earned win by Mount Maunganui, and you cannot take your opposition for granted at any level, no matter what level you are playing.
And it kind of sums up, like Ant Nathan and that said, just play for the moment, play for the time, All right. Head on down there, Ian. We will run down the sideline. This is going to be some great chat with these folks down there. So that's a pretty big win for the Mustang. They will be very happy with that. So Ian's going to make his way down. We'll go to the sideline very, very shortly. Have a catch up. But this is going to conclude our 2022 Inline Hockey Nationals here in Hamilton, Waikato. It's been a fantastic 7 days of sport. Hope everybody has enjoyed the viewing today and the hockey. There's been some great matches. There's been some great friendships made over the week. Kids have had some good times, medals dished out. And hopefully next year, at the same time, around that October time, we will see you all again in Wanganui, which will be fantastic in the lower North Island there. But I'm looking like we are ready now to cross down to Ian Wanamaker on the sidelines of the rink. Ian, over to you.
Kia ora whanau, welcome back to this live Kiri Roa Hamilton in the Waikato. We just had the last game to wrap up the New Zealand Inline Hockey Championships here. We've had the Auckland Orcas taking on the Mount Maunganui Mustangs in this grand final game to wrap everything up. In a moment, we're going to be joined by one of the team members from the Orcas, Mr. Tim Mackay. Tim, congratulations for making the finals. Maybe not the result you wanted, but certainly hats off to you and your team for getting to this stage. And what are your thoughts here as we wrap things up?
Just frustration all around. Like I said, we played really well the whole tournament, and then we turned up today and just the team we were playing, we beat earlier on in the round robin, but they stepped it up for the final and we just couldn't match them. So frustrating, we just couldn't step it up in time. We sort of got a couple of goals near the end there, but just wasn't too late, basically.
Yeah, I guess that could be lessons for you and your team, but any opposition can get up on the day, and you never know which way the puck's going to go. But looking forward, you guys can never be counted out of any tournament, especially the likes of yourself and Dickinson, and you got a great crew, so you should be proud to be here and looking to that next competition.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, when we get to come back again, like I said, we know what we need to do. Every team steps it up at Nationals, even when you beat them easier in other games. When it's the Nationals, everyone finds that next gear, and like I said, you've got to have that intensity ready to go. They got a couple of goals up at us, and when we just didn't adapt our game quick enough, which is a shame, but like I said, we learn for next time.
Hey, learning is what it's all about, and good attitude, graceful in defeat. So thank you very much for taking the time doing this.
No problem. Thank you very much.
Awesome. That's Tim Mackay of the Auckland Orcas. And next we're going to be joined by the gold medal winning Masters level coach and player, Mr. Jeff Burns. Kia ora, Jeff. Welcome over to the broadcast, man.
How are you doing?
Very well, thank you. It's Kaniwi to another.
Yeah, that's right. Two lefties.
Yeah, very good. Yeah, you do shoot left-handed, and what a great backhand pass you fed to that middle and buried it in.
That off, yeah.
Yeah. You got to be really proud of your team here.
Oh, we dug deep. I think we talked about playing our positions this time instead of just wandering all over the place. So, yeah, team effort to have that happen. I'm proud of them. Yeah.
Oh, you certainly should be. And I mean, this is a team you faced in the round robin, and they beat you, and now you get one up on them in the final. You can never take any opposition for granted, which they may have done today.
I think that is true, too, yeah. We talked about that in what we played and letting them have the puck and dominate. As he was talking about lefties, there's a few of them out there, so they know the game, and we just needed to mark up, play our zone, play our own game instead of getting sucked into playing theirs. So, but, yeah, good team. All credit to them. It's hard work, yeah.
Well, hard work is what wins matches, and you guys certainly put that hard work in. Yeah. So a massive congratulations on all that mahi, that effort. Thanks for doing this interview, and all the best as your team continues to grow in the Mount
Big thanks to the NZIHA too, because they put on a great event this week. Really pleased to see stuff like this happening now. It's important to grow the game. So
absolutely, and that's why we're here. Thank you very much, Jeff.
Okay,
and
thanks, Ian.
you take care and enjoy the rest of this weekend. We're going to wrap things up here now as New Zealand Inline Hockey Championships come to a close. We've had lots of action, lots of goals, hits, saves, penalties, everything you can possibly imagine. We thank you very much for tuning into this live stream broadcast. On behalf of Whakata Māori, I'm Ian Wanamaker and Todd Belvin. We'd like to thank you. Ka kite anō. Stay safe. All the best.